I do believe it be 1 p.m. And I do believe that mean we be going live. Why do I be using a pirate voice today? I don't know. The feeling just took me over. And when ye be feeling like a pirate, ye be speaking like one too. It do be 1 p.m., Pirate Tom. Damn right. Damn right it is. We are here. I said we would be live promptly at 1. It is 1. And we are here. I know we were technically live before, but, you know, I wasn't here. Except I was in chat, so I'm just contradicting myself. Alright. We are going to shift OBS over to my other screen here so I can actually see Genshin. I'm going to open this up. We're going to turn off the overlays. And there we are. Alright, Tom, you got to commit to the bit for the whole stream now. Too late. I've already killed the bit. That bit is dead and buried. It's in the past. It's already left my mind. I don't even know what bit you're talking about. Metabro flashbacks intensify. It is 1 and it is time for Sumeru. Which it also means it is time for Genshin to take a year and a half to load, because every nation that they add also adds another 30 seconds to the load time, it seems. Also, see, you're using the new going live screen. Yes, I was actually going to bring that up, but since you did already, you guys may have noticed that my going live stream for the scream and screaming into the abyss of the stream and the stream has been updated to have my Patreon link on it. So thank you, Senor Fine, for doing that for me. Very much appreciated. Also, hello, y'all. Yes, hello. Hello, hello. It was a sad quest in the end. I missed the end of that quest, Star. Assuming you're talking about the Metabro, the pirate ship quest. Because I was just so goddamn busy with everything that was happening the last week that I finished that last Golden Apple Archipelago stream and didn't boot Genshin back up until after the update had come out. So, whoops. Alright. Don't mind me, I'm finishing up my lunch and thus I'm crunching on a tortilla chip. I don't know why we don't have any music. This has been happening to me a lot, actually. I just haven't had music. Is this like a known bug? Like, I know oftentimes this happens where you'll load into the game and there's no music, but it's been happening every time I load into the game, no matter where I'm at. Please, Senor Fine is my grandfather. Ah, of course, fair enough. Oh, guys, I'm excited. I'm excited for a new nation. I'm excited for, like, just the beauty of the jungle. It looks so cool from what little I've seen around, like, Twitter and the promotional stuff. It's going to be a great time. I cannot wait. I have to figure out who I want to bring into Sumeru. I'd like to switch the team up a little bit. Definitely bring the Traveler, of course, for those sweet, sweet Dendro reactions. Beyond that, though, I'm not really sure. Honestly, let's see, do we have music here? We do. Okay, good. You get it during some trips to Liyue? Ah, I see. Hello, Cake is here. Ah, Canadian is here as well. Hello, Jungletanium Legman. Caffeine says, finally cracked open the army of dark chocolate coffee from your bone sampler pack. Think that's your favorite so far? Oh, I haven't tried that one. That sounds like it would be really good. Traveler's possibly the best Dendro character currently available? Really? Bring Amber and Lisa since I know people from there. It fits thematically. I wouldn't necessarily be opposed. I just don't remember what level my Amber and Lisa are at. We can switch things up here. Okay, so I definitely need Lay Traveler. Lisa's only at 70. Oof. Amber's also at 70. I'm assuming everything in Sumeru is max level because of my world level, right? I don't really want to drop my world level. Well, let's put them in the party and then see if we can level anybody. And then we would need some solid support here. We're going to have Dendro, Electro, Pyro. Again, assuming we stick with these guys. And Kazuha's always good. Don't want to be spending the first, like, half hour of the stream leveling people, so let's bring Chi-Chi.
I'm here.
It's been a while. Good healing. You didn't switch to the team, Tom. That's alright.
All of it.
Just need some electro crystals. We have everything else. Oh, we don't have any of the Everflame seeds, though. Ah. I mean, I guess we could still bring Amber. Like, level 70 is not terrible. We just need to give her a good weapon and stuff, so, okay. Well, first things first. Let's see if we can't make a couple of electro crystals for Lisa here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we've got that covered. Why not? Some even have Amber and Lisa built. I mean, you know, they're built, quote unquote. I should really switch the team now, but whatever. So is Genshin safe to play on PC now? The thing with that whole issue with Genshin, I don't want to get too much into it, but basically, until that issue gets fixed, it doesn't really matter if you're playing or not. It's still an issue. And that's about all I'm going to say about that. Okay. Level 80 Lisa is good to go. Do I have any... Okay, I have some upgrades into her talents. Not terrible. Hello, game. Thank you. Can I make more of those, perhaps? Have gotten any patrons yet? Has everyone so far opted for the YouTube membership route? We, as a matter of fact, have 4 patrons currently. I believe, yeah, it's 4. It's 4. So it's going, or no, 5, actually, 5. So it's been going along pretty dang well thus far, if I do say so myself. Ah, we only have 1 left. Okay. I mean, still, 5 across the board for Lisa is not horrendous. Wait, you know what? Let's switch to the team so I don't have to keep cycling through the goddamn menu. There we go. Hydra for the new reactions. Oh. See, I don't know anything about the new reactions. Huh. Could bring Barbara for healing then. It's gonna be a weak team. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean my best Hydro, Mona. I guess we wouldn't have any healing then unless Dendro Traveler is healing. Yeah, my Barbara is only level 60. Oh no. I don't know that I can justify bringing Amber and Lisa and then a Hydro character. I think we need something with a little bit more oomph here. So Amber, I'm sorry, but you're going to be getting dropped here. Let's grab Beidou. Yeah, Beidou will work. Beidou will work, and then we'll grab Barbara here.
Take care of it.
Okay. Still not the strongest team around, but it'll do the job, sort of, maybe. Did we find out doing the entirety of Sumeru with a level 50 Kole? What's your world level? That seems kind of insane. Okay, so I don't suppose... No, alright, that's fine. Beidou is obviously fine. Barbara needs a little bit of help. Alright, I mean, that'll put her in a much better spot. She has her Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Can I enhance this at all? Probably. Cryo, Anemo, and Geo have no Dendro reactions. Gotcha, gotcha. If I didn't need healing, I would bring Mona, but, you know. Prototype Amber on one of my Catalyst characters. I guess I could put that on... Do I have one leveled up? Yeah, about that. Don't have that. So, we're just gonna level this one up. No big deal. It's fine. Everything's cool. Don't know why people expect me to have invested so much into the most basic characters. I mean, I do like Lisa, and I like Ember. It's just, you know, I'm not enough of a power gamer to have leveled them. I mean, granted, Barbara is very good. But, again, I just... Like, whenever I use her, she's still good enough as is, so... But this will give her a little bit of a boost. Hello, Ram! Glad to see everybody rolling up today. Very good, very good. Thank you for joining us, guys. Alright, you need a healing set. What is the one healing set? Is it Ocean Hued Clam? Yeah, this one. Okay. Whoop. Let's see. Energy recharge. Cool. So that's 15% healing boost. And then there's another one, which is the one I have on... Yeah, Maiden Beloved. On those two. And it's probably staying on them, because those are the only ones that I have. Alright. I mean, this is fine. It's fine. I don't really need to invest a bunch into her artifacts or anything. We're not doing any serious endgame content here. Lisa, on the other hand, should probably have, like, you know, anything useful for her. Emblem of Severed Fate would probably be pretty good, yeah? I think so. Oh, you know what? We need... Electro bonus. Pyro, Hydro, Dendro. There it is. I was like, it's here somewhere, I swear. Oh, I don't actually... Huh. I guess I don't have an Electro bonus. Okay. Fair enough. Very well. Alright, so she's got energy recharge up. I need to steal one of these from these two. You can grab the one from Sarah for now, that's fine. And Elemental Mastery, energy recharge, crit. Oh, there's attack, though. Yeah, grab that. Okay. We'll level these a bit for her, so she's not completely useless. To be fair, I've been using Colette mostly for Dendro application, then immediately switching her out. She has still died a significant amount. Oh, no. People are excited for Sumeru. True, I am too. I've been looking forward to it all day. Still crazy to see my friend use a DPS Barbara. That is wild, yeah. These characters, like me, aren't built well. I'm sure you're built just fine. Haven't played the new region yet because I've been drawing, so I was worried about the recent news law. Excited to see you doing it, though. Yeah! Absolutely. I think you would be fine, dude. Again, like... having the install at all makes you potentially vulnerable, and, like, getting rid of it doesn't actually matter based on the way the install works. So, just vibe and live your life. Haven't played since midway through Archipelago, didn't even earn the free fish. No! Unfortunate. I wish I could just say, hey, I want to put this many levels into it, go, and not have to watch each individual level up. That'd be so nice. So, so nice. Okay, level 0 here. I don't play online games, so my computer's safe from the vulnerability and the anti-cheat. Yeah. Made my way through the GAA with a level 80 Traveler, level 80 Kazuha, 70 Jinyan, and 90 Mona at World Level 8 or so. Yeah, and I mean, I was able to do most stuff with those teams as well. Granted, my Kazuha was actually built, but... Okay, that's level 20, and she is good, except for this Gladiator Charm. Yeah, let's give you, like, literally anything else, shall we? attack, energy recharge, elemental mastery. Sure, just take that. We're good. All right, moving on. Beidou is, of course, built out. Traveler, I don't know what Traveler's going to want. So, that's fun. Can I enhance this Dodoko Tails? I cannot. All right. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We've got Beidou. We've got the Traveler. It'll all be good. All right. Team, I'm going to check this mail, and we're going to ship it. Ooh, new recipes. I've come up with a new recipe. 5 channel points to anyone who recognizes that reference. Must watch every level go up for maximum dopamine. Moyo demands it. Possibly. Okay, it is time. So, as I understand, yes, Sumeru is just past the chasm over here. So, I'm not really sure the best approach here. Like, we could climb up over this, I guess, which would be why there's a teleport beacon there, which we can go get. May as well. Let's go over here. Traveler wants energy recharge if you're intent on abusing dendro reactions. I mean, again, we're exploring the world. I don't imagine I need to worry too much about actually, like, abusing maximum stat anything. Are we going to go for Dendro Traveler? I mean, I think so. Is there anything special I have to do for it? Y'all are getting channel points? Surprise! No, they're not actually a thing. I wish. I don't know why Twitch can have channel points, but YouTube can't. Come on, game. I know you're loading Sumeru for the first time because I'm getting within proximity of it. I figured we'd be going over, not under. I want to see it from the sky, man. Uh-oh. Little too low there, Traveler. Come on. There we go. Just touch the statue? Okay, cool. I figured it should be that easy, but you never know. YouTube having features catered to streamers? Since when? I know, right? That's why it's so insane that, like, there's gifted memberships and stuff now. Speaking of which, I did confirm before the stream, in my OBS settings, the alerts are set up for membership gifts, like a multi-gift, to work. I don't know why it wasn't coming up before, but it should now. Alright, we have this available to us, but, like, I guess I should just go see it the way it's intended to be seen. You're in a stream that has channel points. I gain like 5 every half hour for YouTube. Wait, seriously? That's a thing? Am I just not big enough to have access to that, maybe? Interesting. Many crystals in this cave. Seriously, don't know what you need to do for that. Interesting. New feature rolling out, maybe. Possibly. Certainly possible. Oh, hello, little friend. What are you doing out here, Animo Spirit? Figured it'd be a Geo Spirit, at least. What is that funky little fella? What are you? You little mossy pig boy? You are a little mossy pig boy. My god, it's like a Paris. Except it's a pig. It drops mushrooms and meat. That's awesome. A forest of change. Continue through the forest. Oh. Okay. I didn't think we'd be, like, deep in the forest just off the bat like that. Alright. It was coming up before, it just also played each one separately afterwards. Well, right, and the way it's set up is it should not show individual ones afterwards, and there should be like an animation and sound file, which didn't seem to be playing, or at least it wasn't playing on my end. Hit the mushrooms with electro or pyro. Okay, gotcha. What a cute little fella. Yeah, who's a tasty cute little fella. This crest, which looks like a four-petaled flower, will sometimes appear in Sumeru. When those who can manipulate the elements are facing one such crest, they can use it to travel swiftly. Sometimes you'll find cluster leaves of cultivation that can scatter these four-leaf sigils around. Use their ability to make your adventures easier. Fascinating. Yoink. Ah, okay, there's the view I was expecting.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet
What?
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Not Sumeru. Sumeru? Okay.
And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother.
Lesser Lord Kusanali. We've definitely heard that name before, haven't we? That sounds familiar. The Luffy instinct.
But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Yeah, I mentioned it. Broke, fascinating, woke, fascinating. Did I say fascinating? What? Sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Oh, hello.
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead!
It's Seta from critically acclaimed Fire Emblem game Three Houses. Oh no, it's a lady, never mind.
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers.
Oh, about Sumeru pronunciation? Gotcha.
Hey there! We're not from around here, and since
Hup!
we've gotten a little lost, we'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Uh-huh.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Oh, wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Calm down. It's probably nothing to get worked up about. Or maybe there's a reason she ignored us.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
I'm sorry, we're not just gonna stalk the first citizen we see. What? Through mists of smoke and forests dark. Okay.
Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
Follow the unresponsive person discreetly. Mm-hmm.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Okay, so do I have to attack this? Or is it an elemental sight thing? No, perhaps I have to touch it. Yep. Perhaps it requires Dendro. It was around this point that I just sort of went rogue and hit up the artifact domain. I mean, yeah, definitely. I'm going to climb up there and go get that statue of the Seven. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm not understanding about this. When those who can manipulate the elements are facing one such crest, they can use it to travel swiftly. Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe it's a, yeah, hold on. Hold on, I have an idea. Huh. I have the symbol for it in my quick bar, but I can't use it. Interesting. Oh, now it... So that one works. Why does this one not work? Oh, apparently I was too close to it. Whoa. Uh-huh. Oh, it's like a grappling hook. Okay. Cool. I dig it. I dig it. Surprised Paimon is pronouncing Sumeru the way she is, but remember that half the cast says Inazuma and the other says Inazuma. Right, no, I know. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I would not have expected that I was too close, lol. Whoops. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Yeah, there we go. There's Sumeru City. Okay. Very nice. Oh, hello. What were those? Did you see them? What are you talking about? Those little round plant-like things. Gone, just like that. God, my voice was not enjoying doing that. All right. I'm good. Everything's fine. You're seeing things, Paimon. No, they're creatures. You know, little fairies or something. Like you? Stop patronizing Paimon. They were not hallucinations. Anyway, we should ask around when we get a chance. You can chain while gliding by just pressing right bumper. Ah, cool. Okay, I don't even remember how to do this. Okay, so we can see, of course, our normal stuff there. I guess I worship... Or no, I get the blessing. Yeah, there we go. No. I need to have Traveler, like, actually be the one interacting with it. Yeah, there it is. Ta-da! The essence of Flora. Alright, so now what do we do with this? Oh, look at the green. So nice. Alright. So, talents. 4 in Field Cleaver, of course. 5 Rapid Strikes. 2 Rapid Sword Strikes. Alright. Razor Grass Blade. With a flourish of your blade, you unleash a spray of razor-sharp leaves that go before you and deal dendro damage. Okay, easy enough. And Surgent Manifestation. Calling upon the might of the flora all around you, you create a Lunar Lotus lamp. This lamp will deal continuous dendro damage to opponents within its AoE. Okay. It will undergo the following changes after it comes into contact with Hydro/Electro/Pyro. Hydro, the AoE and the AoE of its attacks are increased. Electro, the lamp's attack speed is increased. And Pyro, the lamp will explode after a short delay and then disappear, dealing AoE dendro damage. Can only undergo one... Okay, that was going to be my next question. Can only undergo one transformation in its duration. And only one can be created at a time. Okay. So what do I need to level these? Teachings of Admonition. Alright. Well, fortunately it is Sunday, so we can go get those. That's good. Which domain is that? Is it this one here? No, that's an artifact domain. Uh-huh. Probably that one then. Or possibly even that one. Fair enough. So what does this look like? Okay, nice little AoE. Basic attack pattern is still the same. They should really change that up with the elements, man. E-skill is simple but regains a good bit of energy. Nice, 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 nice. Might finally win me over from Geo. Alright. So, like, we can tail somebody, or I can go explore. And, like, I'm really leaning towards exploring. Also, I really want to do this. I'm sorry, I really want to do this. I want to climb up to the top of the chasm and look down upon Sumeru in all of its glory. Or Sumeru, as it may be. Also, where are we at with summons and stuff? I have a bunch of primos saved up. But I don't know if this guy, Tainari, is like considered worth it. Also, obviously, I can pull from more Zhongli's, but I don't know like what other characters are coming out when or whatever. So I did a co-op run. Oh God, it's a hell of an outcrop. I did a co-op run against the Electro, like, super-powered Archon, I can't think of the phrase, I'm stalling for time. Apparently the Traveler can't climb either. Oh, for God's sake, what is it called? I'm so mad at myself. Come on, brain. Raiden Shogun, Jesus! Like that puppet fight for the particular boss mats, and I did it in co-op just because I didn't feel like dealing with it on my own. And then one of the people that I was with had Tainari, and it looked really cool. I couldn't really tell what was happening through all the particle effects, but it seemed pretty cool. Genshin is how many elements? 7? Yes. Fire, water, ice, electricity, plants, air, and earth. Correct. Well, you don't like generic tailing missions? I mean, I just like the exploring, man. It's my favorite part of the game. Also, that's a Geo puzzle that I don't have anyone equipped with Geo currently to utilize. Zhongli is back. I guess he is, yeah. Wait for next patch for 2 new 5 stars? Ooh, okay. Look at this, man. Oh, that sunset. Oh, look at that. All right, if this hilly trail could fuck off, thank you. Look at this. Oh, so cool. And like the city. Oh, that looks so dope. Having an off day, Tom. I'm just... My brain's not working, man. It is just not working. So sick. Alright, let's get in there. He'll be part of the standard banner. If you lose 50-50, you get a chance of getting him. Okay, so I mean, it'll happen eventually. And I'm not like dead set on him or anything. He has a cool design, but, you know. Nailu and Sino with Candace as a 4-star. I don't know who any of those characters are. TBH. Oh. Bandits, perhaps. That's frankly unexpected. Okay. Well, let's get in there. What the? Ah, pigs! Alright, I'm digging the combat music already. Lisa, please attack the thing in front of you that you can actually hit. Oh, we're not doing a whole lot of damage here.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
There we go.
Let the show begin. Come on, we can do it.
Surrender and be gentle.
Ah, sand. Quicken? What? When creatures are affected with Electro and Dendro, Quicken will occur, which will render them quickened. When quickened creatures are affected by Electro or Dendro attacks, the aggravate or spread reactions will occur respectively, causing them to take additional damage. Tom found the Eremites? Is that what they're called? Come on. Faded red satin, huh? Okay, interesting enemies. I see you, little dendro slime. I don't have any pyro, so just be chill. I guess I really should, actually. Because, like, I've got 2 electro. Why do that? That's dumb. When I could bring someone pyro. It's been a while since we busted out Hu Tao.
Time for me to join you?
It is, as a matter of fact. Thank you. Manga has some spoilers here, really. Sumeru Rose. Alright. Well, may as well unlock this domain. Ooh, what's this? I promise this is my last chip, chat. Don't keep crunching at you. Interesting. What? Who's been surrounded by hilly trolls? Oh, up there. I'm coming, whoever ye be. Lagoff the merchant. Wow, these hilitrolls, like, don't give a shit at all about me. There we go. Make them give a shit. Sorry, I kind of set your stuff on fire. What's up? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. To have met such a friendly traveler in another land, truly. I feel like a man encountering an oasis amidst the... Okay, apparently autoplay was on. Even my cargo has been sheltered beneath your great protection. And here I was sure that they were lost. Lost for sure at the hands of these hilly trolls. Again, seriously? Aye, yes. These fellows are to me a nightmare inescapable. As you have seen, I am a traveling merchant from Fontaine, and all my goods are the latest and the greatest. But that is precisely why these louts always target me when I'm transporting goods. Previously, they even hid at the mouth of the main road, successfully stealing a batch of the latest apparel from Fontaine. And you know what? I saw with my very own eyes the mushroom caravan in front of me pass them by, safe and sound. Right in front of their noses, even. Do these churls just have it in me, or... do these trolls just have it in for me, or something? I mean, I'm all the way here in Sumeru now, you know? And when I had finally gotten far enough away to look back at the scene of the crime, they'd put all the clothes in a pile, looking to make a fire with which to barbecue some meat. Oh, dear. Those burned clothes could have sold for enough to buy loads of grilled meat. Oh, this is Paimon. Even Paimon thinks that was a huge waste. To be honest, I cannot understand why these fellows keep chasing me as well. But thanks to you, I was able to protect my cargo this time. Ah, yes. Here's a token of my appreciation. Please accept it, my friend. You deserve it. Everyone talk about how they like the crunch. I mean, like, I can indulge this sick desire if you want. I can just... That was a good one. The mic actually peaked on that one. Alright, I see a wee little treasure chest here, and I see Zaitan peaches. Okay. Uh-huh. We've got a domain there, some sort of what looks like ruined creature up there. Let's grab this chest. Mythical Kitchen did a written by the algorithm video recently that had a mukbang component, and I noped out hard as soon as the chewing and slurping noises started. Yeah, I'm not about that life either, man.
Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Did they all fall? Don't even think about it, Buster.
Propagate! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Ready, steady, go! Let's dance!
How much damage is Barbara doing? Yeah, not a lot. We got the heals out of it, though. I will take that satin. For what? I do not know, but I will take it nonetheless. No one actually likes eating mushrooms. It's just a survival thing. Sir, you're wrong, though. Garlic butter mushrooms with some thyme alongside some good steak is actually, like, a goddamn delicacy. Mushroom hate in my good leggy chat, only from heathens, my friend. I'm with you on that one. I guess we may as well grab this teleport beacon while we're over here, and then I do want to check out... You go away, slimes. I do want to check out what that looks like a ruined machine over here. Hu Tao, good at low health. Also, Hu Tao lights everything surrounding her on fire. Yep, exactly. It helps keep her at low health, obviously. What are you? Okay, hello. Ruined Drake, Earth Guard. Okay, cool. Ruined machine that can absorb energy and hurl it back as an attack. The Ruined Drake Earth Guard can periodically release a dangerous torrent of energy and increase its own elemental res against the previous main type of elemental damage it suffered. It's like a Kecleon. When it is preparing to unleash this energy torrent, or when it is preparing for a special sprint attack, the core on its head will be exposed. Take this opportunity to attack the core, and you may be able to immobilize this creature and undo its elemental res boost. Sick. I'm pretty sure I didn't hit it there. I guess that was enough to stun it, huh? Alright. Alright, he's quite the tanky bugger, I'll give him that. Just getting a little bit of healing on Hu Tao there. Well, Lisa's really good at stunning this thing. It's kind of pathetic, actually.
Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this.
This isn't good. Time to go.
Alright, those guys are cool. Way easier than I expected it to be, but they're cool. Chaos storage. Yes. That's where Jack's gonna put chaos after he kills him. Sorry, but I cannot stand squishy food textures. Even hot dogs can be borderline for me sometimes, despite how much I love the flavor. Oh, so like it actually as a texture thing for you to consume, rather than something like hearing people eat it. Gotcha. Hu Tao to Zhongli while on fire. I require assistance. Bandits from the Sea of Sand lurk within this domain. Use your understanding of the secrets of the elements to defeat them and obtain the precious artifacts stored here. Interesting. Characters with high elemental mastery under your party to use the Leyline Disorder to increase the elemental mastery of all party members. Dendro damage boost. After elemental skills are burst, hit opponents, the target's Dendro res will be decreased by 30% for 8 seconds. Elemental mastery up. Tiny Miracle. Interesting. Okay. Those could be cool. Talking in regards to mushrooms, not food ASMR. I see. Mohio made a new enemy that isn't annoying and jumps all over the place while also draining your health. I know, right? Yeah, texture is a big one for me. Like, Jane and I... Oh, this is going to be 2 whopper flowers. Well, come on out, then. Oh, possibly even 3 whopper flowers. Yeah, alright. So yeah, Jane and I hit up the local butcher shop yesterday for some fresh meats. And in so doing, we also hit up the little farmer's market stall that was right outside of it. And she got some fresh raspberries, which, you know, taste good. But they're just so mushy, I cannot stand the mushy texture of them. Come back here, you. I hate when they do this. It goes on for so goddamn long. Okay, okay, let's not just outright kill Lisa here, please. Doing an alarming amount of damage considering all of our talents are level 1. Like, it's not good damage, but it's an alarming amount of damage nonetheless.
Don't be such a brute.
This attack is so annoying.
You're in for a little
Oh my god, and now it's on a slope, so I can't hit the damn thing. You stop that.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer.
Yeah, Lisa needs some help, man. I'm just seeing at this point how long it takes her to kill this on her own. Oh my god, can you stop being on a slope? There we go. Jeez. Every single time I have to fight an enemy on a slope, I'm reminded of how god-awful the geometry design is in this game when it comes to combat. Lisa needs braces? What do you mean, sir? I feel... Whoa, he's fast! I feel like that was some sort of uncouth joke that I'm too pure of heart to understand. What exploration knowledge did I just get? Bouncy mushrooms? What? This species of bouncy mushroom is a type of trilakshana... What? Trilakshana creature. Uh-huh. Under normal circumstances, you can jump on it to be bounced up to higher heights. Its elasticity will be further increased after you have activated it using Electro. Why is it all withered in the right one? Is that because someone bounced on it, I guess? Elemental reaction, bloom. When creatures are affected by Hydro and Dendro, the bloom reaction will be triggered, creating Dendro cores. Only a certain number of Dendro cores can exist at the same time. If new ones are created once this limit is reached, or if the duration of the existing Dendro cores ends, the pre-existing Dendro cores will explode, dealing AoE Dendro damage. When Dendro cores come into contact with Pyro, they will trigger Burgeon, causing even greater AoE Dendro damage. When Dendro cores come into contact with Electro, they will trigger Hyper Bloom and transform into homing, sprawling shots. There's a lot of stuff that I have to keep track of in my mind for this. Whoa. I mean, this is fun. I do enjoy this. Doesn't really seem to be a particular purpose for this one, but I mean, it's fun. I don't even know where I'm going in particular, man. I'm just enjoying exploring. Lisa needs braces as a Simpsons joke. Ah, yes, that show I've never seen. Understood. There appears to be a small friend over in this direction somewhere. Perhaps trapped in this rock that I couldn't figure out how to open. Maybe it requires a different element. Interesting. I do appear to be hitting it, but it doesn't seem like anything affects it. That's very odd. Okay. Perhaps I need to, like, actually go and progress the story and learn about how this world works. That might be a good idea. Covering shift to work, so I've got to dip. Have a good stream, y'all. See you later, Caffeine. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, if hit by Pyro, it gets like that. Of course. Dendro and Hydro equals Bloom. Right. Bloom and Electro equals new reaction. Gotcha. Alright, let's heal up over here. Oh my god. People being absolute dips in chat. I respect it, but also you silly billies.
She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she?
This is definitely her crack den.
What should we do now? Should we try asking her for directions again?
Maybe we shouldn't bother her.
It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly. Oh! What a lovely smell! It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
The smell, it's... something's not right. She's token up, y'all.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Gotta get out of here. Think we're gonna pass out. Down we go.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
Well, and that's how the Traveler died, everybody. Uh-huh. We appear to have entered the Land of Dreams. Very interesting. High Traveler is high? Yeah, apparently. The game is really pretty, yeah. Oh! Well, bye. Alright. Things are taking a turn for the interesting here. We appear to have entered the Feywild.
Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Ah, it's you.
Are you awake now?
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... good question. Where are we? Hyman was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
Damn, Kole has a really nice design. I love all, obviously, you know, being Dendro, the muted earth tones and everything, but it just looks so much... It looks so different compared to anything else that we've had. It's less flashy. I like it a lot.
This is Gandharvraville. It was originally built
Gandharvraville.
by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thank you for the help, I suppose.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
No, I seem to be fine, except this taste in my mouth. It's so bitter. It's one of the main characters from the manga that Tom doesn't know. Yes, of course.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
I don't know if I want your medicine.
Whoops.
Good job, bro.
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Alright, I like this guy's personality
Yes, please
already.
do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly. So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
I mean, I guess. I don't really know what's happening or why I passed out or where we are or who you are, what medicine you gave me. Are there going to be side effects to that? What is that rash that I appear to be developing? So waiting for a Genshin character whose clothes look actually comfortable? I think there's a lot of characters that look like they're actually comfortable, right?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He's chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvraville.
Like, even Kole doesn't look like she'd be that uncomfortable. Like, I'd probably get annoyed by that bangle thing on her leg, but other than that, looks fine.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
Mm-hmm. So they get high on the spirit weed, got it.
In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yes, that all makes sense, I guess. However, I saw some weird shit, man.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing?
Yes.
Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
Yes. Now the question is, are we going to lie or are we going to tell the truth? Oh no, okay, we're going to tell the truth. Fair enough.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh?
Interesting.
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
I like this guy's
Not
gusto.
sorry.
He's like way more go-getter than I expected him to be.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
I saw a tree. Yeah, there's trees goddamn everywhere. Yeah. But we need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
That was a wordy way of saying it, but
Based on
yes.
what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What?
Are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else.
Fair enough.
The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
Sure. Do you just stop being sensitive to the spirit weed, sir? Like, that seems like something that's not just a thing that happens.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
Yeah, my body does feel a little weird, but what I mean is that I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, it felt as if I was standing deep underground, but the red sky.
Well,
Could it have been Kainrea?
considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think that's the case. He probably wasn't telling us the truth.
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Right. We need to get to the bottom of this. Probably because whatever he heard needs to be reported to the higher-ups immediately, and we're going to get taken into custody, and it's going to be a whole thing.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations.
Sounds like a plan.
But it seems like asking Kainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
I was just going to say, let's go bully the answer out of Cole. Let's start by having a chat with Cole.
Good idea. Kalei's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
You get a night of rest, indeed. What's going on in chat here?
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kalei.
Kale, not Cole. Kale like merchant Kale. Does he have wares for sale? Does he reside in a ruined church? Sent that message early, look like an idiot. What message? Why does Genshin push all these new devices for each area and only let you hold one at a time? You mean like the items that you can equip? Yeah, I mean that's fair. How do queer people? The message early, look like an idiot. Huh. Now I'm confused. Need to build up resistance. Just don't buy anything from Dory at the moment. What the hell? Is that like a Finding Nemo joke? Like Dory from Finding Nemo? Because I've never seen that either. I was going to make a Subaru joke, but now I just look dumb. Don't know what the joke would have been on that one. Anyone who bullies Cole gets the death penalty. Oh, I'm going to bully her. Does seem made for bullying. It really? Right? Like, come on. Hey, what's up, artist? How is it going, my friend? The artist Doc. The darkness artist. Alright, look at this. So okay, we're actually like not far down the road at all from where we were before. Cool. So how far... We can actually like jump to these from a decent distance away. Also, wait, hold up. That's a Troculi. Or a Droculi, a dead Droculi. Okay, nice. Very good, very good. Okay, so now... Oh, there's another one. So I think we only needed one. What the fuck? What are you? And what are you? What are those? What? Where are you going, buddy? They're like bears, but not. You just buried your face in the dirt, my dude. I don't know what this doofy looking guy is, but I love him. But yeah, I think you only need one oculi of the area. What the hell? To get the first level at the statue. Are you friend or foe? You're friend. You're awesome looking. What the hell? Catbird. You're really cool looking, actually. Nice. I like the music here as well. So where is this oculi is the real question. Is it in the tree? Or is it underneath? It might be underneath. Yeah, it looks like there could be a cave down there. Alright. Let's hit up this little cairn. Okay, I was gonna say, we gotta get something from that, right? Yep, little cave. Oh, but it's blocked. Burn it? No, no burn it. We have to get in from the other side. Okay. Fascinating, fascinating. Huh. There's gotta be like a cave entrance or something over there somewhere. Gotcha. Going good. Just finished the stuff we've been posting for the last day on Discord. Nice, nice. It's been looking good, dude. You've been doing a great job with that. Whoa, what the... The Dracula, he's got shit to do. They're beasts of burden. They definitely look like it. $20 to upgrade? I don't think that's right. I swear it said 1 when I looked at it before. For the first level, like not all the way, right? No way. Ah, I see. Fine, I see. I've also not heard this stereotype before. What? Okay, can we stop sliding and just look at the wall, please, Lumine? I'm just waiting for you to have enough energy to be able to climb. Bro, thank you. Oh, bouncing baby boy, are we gonna make it? Push it to the limit! Oh, just barely. Beautiful. All right. Now, could I have just teleported? Yes, but I gotta get reused to exploring. Very excited to have some SCP authors hyped on. I'm gonna try to post it. Hell yeah, brother, go for it. You actually do need 20. Wow, okay. Well, all rip me. That's kind of insane. Holy shit. That's like a lot. How many are there? Like, there's gotta be a ton. Weird. Alright, well. Let's find Cole, I suppose. Hold on. Is this going to be our first ever, like, proper waterfall with something behind it in Genshin? Oh, there's something at the bottom of it, at least. That's something, I suppose. Nice.
What a cute treasure coffin.
A cute treasure coffin, specifically. Fair enough, ma'am. Has it always been 20? I thought it was less than that. Hello, Sharon. Lucky me, I found another Lunar Lotus habitat. Are you picking Lunar Lotuses? Not yet. I'm just marking their locations for now. Lunar Lotuses are common medicinal plants, but they work best when they're fresh. As the Forest Ranger's doctor, I must do my best to mark areas rich with herbs so that I can pick them easily when they're needed. The rainforest may seem quiet, but its dangers cannot be underestimated. If you do enter the forest, try to stay on the main path and pay attention to your surroundings. I will. Okay. And on top of common emergency medicine, it's best to have a handy weapon. Something that can be used for hunting or against monster attacks. Ranged weapons like bows are quite ideal. They're also a common choice for us forest rangers. I'm assuming you're giving me a bow? Yeah, a recurve bow. Oh wait, a recurve bow. Hold up. Hold up, that's new. That's different. Huh. Cool. Defeating an opponent restores 8% HP. Said this bow can shoot down eagles in flight, but ultimately how true that is depends on the skill of the archer. I mean, yeah. Very cool. Nice. Nice to see some new rare weaponries. Genshin still hasn't adopted the 1994 tech of something behind a waterfall? I guess not, huh? Frog. Mud frog. There's a time trial over here. What is your time trial going to be? 6 dendro particles within 30 seconds. Well, don't mind if I do, I guess. Yes, this is how this puzzle works. The quest, or the challenge.
Jackpot.
statue just has self-esteem problems. It is less in other regions, though. All right, cool. I thought so. All right, up we go. Please use our new character, Kale. Why have Kale when you can eat kale instead? True. Good question. Except for the fact that I'm allergic. Sup, am I late? Not really, not really. We're just starting to get into the exploration of the new zone. Did a little bit of the opening story quest. Dog! There's a doggo. Ooh, the master chef, quote unquote. Okay. Even an idiot can cook awesome food with this fresh meat. I'd like some fresh meat too. Aha! Looks like you know your stuff. Just pick whatever you want. Mushroom Hodgepodge, huh? Increases all party members' defense by 107 for 300 seconds. An Aranara-style dish that Paimon has drained her brain juice dry to improve. But in fact, it only requires a few common mushrooms from Sumeru, along with some extra seasonings. Paimon selected 3 types of mushrooms, and they were prepared and then cooked in a simple way. But the texture and flavor aren't bad at all. Alright then. We'll pick up a couple of those. Delicious pita pockets! Oh, I do love me a pita pocket. I do love me some pita pockets. Patch 3.0 and still no pet dog option. I thought that they had added that in Mondstadt or something. A bread with varied fillings, aromatic meat, and crunchy vegetables are the leading actors of this big show. The sauce, or the gaffer, has expertly focused the limelight on their duet, while each pocket is full of surprises, just like a magician's bag. It's a very fancy description. I do love pita pockets, though. Chicken salad, Spice, cooking ingredient. A seasoning with varied flavors. It is made from dried hara fruits and can enrich the taste of a dish. Therefore, Sumeru locals say spice goes well with anything. Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. We got raw meat. We can buy meat and chicken from this guy? Let's go. And Rukashava mushrooms. A fungus that grows in layers upon layers like a sea of clouds, and which mostly grows on trees deep in the rainforest. Therefore, they are considered by the people of Sumeru to be, or Sumeru, whichever you prefer, to be the holy crystallization of Rukhadaveta. Ooh, boy. Rukhadavetas. I'm sure I'm butchering that, but Rukhadaveta's legacy. All right. Well, I'm sure we're going to need lots of those for something. Let's see here. What do we have available to us today? Doesn't look like I have a Pita Pockets recipe, which is kind of a shame. Milky Mushroom Crisp Tower? Ooh. Crunchy appetizer that's baked with mushrooms and cheese on top of bread slices. Bro, that sounds really good. Single whiff of its amazing smell is enough to fill one with anticipation. Give it a bite, and you'll experience a pleasant burst of sweetness. Mmm. One of the better recovery dishes on par with Mondstadt hash browns and tricolor dango. Nice. Oh, those are Kole mats. All right. What's up, darling? What's up? What's up? Fair enough. You're just standing there menacingly holding Trixie's feather toy, so.
I figured as soon as I picked it up, she would come running out from wherever she is.
I don't know where she is. She might be in the bedroom?
Maybe.
Possibly. Jane is here, by the way, guys. Oh, they're already saying hi, Jane. I didn't even have to, like, specifically mention it.
Hello, chat.
Jane has been watching cosplay videos, I believe.
No, I'm just listening to music.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Recipe is story locked? Ooh.
Sorry.
Hmm?
I was just doing research for a wig.
Gotcha. What's the wig? Or are you allowed to say?
I can say. It's not a big secret. It's a Persephone wig.
Ah, okay. Very nice. Very
She has
cool.
many hairstyles, so
Gotcha.
good luck guessing which one, chat.
Ah, there you go. Makes sense. Should you put on Zhongli or Zhao? Definitely Zhongli. Zhongli's like insanely good. Said darling and we knew immediately. I mean, fair enough, but you know. Usually I'll be like, oh, and Jane's here, chat. But nope, you guys didn't even need that. Yeah, so Sumeru's been pretty cool thus far. It's very pretty out in the jungles. We already had a drug-induced fever dream against our will, so that was fun. And we're kind of potentially, maybe, possibly being held prisoner here because we're mentally unwell and we need to rest. But actually, we think that they just know that we know things that we shouldn't know because it definitely wasn't a hallucination. It was definitely about the Dendro Archon and like other stuff. So we're going to go find Kole and, as I said, bully the truth out of her.
I see. Kale?
All right.
Kale, yes.
Right
Yes, like
hand.
Merchant Kale.
Yes, not bad.
I love Kale.
Kale is great.
Please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes,
And there
I
she is.
will.
Huh.
Yeah.
By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter, well, you understand.
But I have a vision too. Am I useless to everyone now?
Excuse me, Tom, but the thumbnail? What about the thumbnail? What's the issue? Do not bully Kale. I will cry. Oh no. I don't think the desert is out yet, Imsot, but I mean, I've only just started playing, so.
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now.
Are we going to start getting wig appraisals of these characters, even though I don't have them yet? So we can't even examine them properly.
I was already thinking about Kale's hair.
She does have a very cute hairstyle. I do like it. Not a fan of her voice. Shocker!
There you
No,
are.
it is a little high pitched, I'm
Feeling
not gonna lie.
better?
I like Tainari's voice though.
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now,
Like
we might
everyone
as well
stays
try
like
lending
this.
a hand around.
Oh no! You're right. Seeing like Kale down there with her arms out and Paimon floating with her arms out and the Traveler with her arms out. Tainari is the only one who looks like he might have a semi-normal stance going on. Oh my god.
Feet slightly inward.
There's multiple Paimons that have been shopped in. Fine. Dark Artist says, oh, hi, Jane. Left for a second. You were here. Yep. She showed up.
I appear. Hello.
Explored most of the area. Only deserts thing I found was the crater. Oh, yeah. I've literally only explored this first part.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh?
I thought he said
In that
Hun
case,
for a
perhaps
second.
Kale could
I was
take you
like,
to
sir,
a patrol
please.
South of Gandharvaville for the day.
I like his voice, though. Tainari's voice is pretty cool and chill.
And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Bro, I'm just getting off this drug-induced fever dream that you're telling me I need to recover from. And now you're like, go climb up the mountain and clean the god statue. Okay.
We're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Colin.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals.
She's kind of just like Dendro Amber, huh? Like, she feels like she has a very similar role. She's an archer. She's like the cute 4-star girl of the region that you get for free. Like, there's a lot of parallels here, aren't there?
As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest.
Yeah, bro, fine. I was actually going to say the same thing. Like, I actually for a second couldn't tell who was talking without looking at the subtitles. Paimon or Kale.
Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Statue of the Seven. Stat
Paimon, traveler, this way.
Check the lamps along the path. You got it.
Checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
What about this dude vibing under this tree here? Philby, the adventurer. Hello, Philby. Oh, taking the path through the chasm to Sumeru was a bad idea. I thought it was a shortcut, but a nobody like me couldn't get through those blockades, so I had to go all the way around instead. Really exhausted me. Yeah, it sounds like it was a bad idea. Oh, don't remind me. It's too late now. It's my fault for heading to Liyue after leaving Mondstadt and then going straight to Sumeru. Wasn't able to plan my route properly. Should have gone to Fontaine first. Luckily, I finally arrived at civilization, so let me rest here for a while. Wise choice. Thanks for the approval. Gives me confidence in my own decision. Those look pretty safe with so many forest rangers here. Young girl with green hair tried to say something to me when she heard that I'm a Mondstadter, but she didn't say anything in the end. What was up with that? I was too tired to bother asking for details. I'll ask about it should I meet her again. Well, lucky for you, she's literally right here.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
I like that this dude is just vibing with these giant packs, not a care in the world. Amber's important to the story here. Yes, that is what I've heard, but unfortunately my Amber is underleveled and I can't level her more right now without going and grinding a bunch of bosses, so... Wonder why. Maybe, just maybe, if you read the webtoon. Oh my god. Ah, the endless teasing. I understand, but also, like, I just don't have time. I'm sure that's just a coincidence. No need to worry. Oh my god. Tom said chasm without chasm. Well, yes, because that's my bit, not the character. Like, that's what I say. That character wouldn't say that. I was role-playing the character. What's up? Suddenly hunching. Pretty much just green amber. I don't think as marketable of a design. I guess not. Well, Amber has that, like, go-getter adventurer attitude and design going on, you know? Kale feels like a more chill, down-to-earth, normal type of person. You know, she's gonna go around, like, checking lamps and stuff, not flinging yourself off buildings with a glider.
A little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good.
Lizard! Got him.
The statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Nuh-uh, you've done it for other characters in the Chasm quest before. Yes, but, like, I was more tired and less invested in, like, actually role-playing the characters now, so I have to do a better job of it. So, you know, I'm just doing a more diligent version of the task at hand.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry, I'm a terrific climber. Also, I've already been up there, and I can just teleport if I so choose.
I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the...
They actually said the name. Rukkhadevata. Okay, got it. Or Lesser Lord Kusanali. So they're both Archons, huh?
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, that is exactly what happened with Raiden Makoto as well. So that's two Archons that we know of that died and or disappeared back then. Very, very interesting.
According to what Master has told me, The sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Stream skip for people. Weird. Audio keeps cutting. Lagging. Really? That's odd. I don't even have any alerts on OBS. Huh. Maybe refresh the stream? I don't have any alerts whatsoever. Audio's back. Lagging for a bit, but it's fine now. Maybe it was on YouTube's end. I know YouTube's been pretty slow the last couple of days, so it might just have been that. Because everything's fine on my end. Uh-huh. Quality dipped, and I think the auto fell a bit behind it. Maybe it's on YouTube's end. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, like, I've got perfect, no frames dropped, perfect FPS, no issues whatsoever, so just keep me informed, I suppose. If it keeps happening, maybe I'll have to reset the stream or something, but it should be fine.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Just reloaded, it's fine now? Okay, cool.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry. We understand.
Interesting. Something's definitely weird with Kale.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Oh, well, there you go. We do know Amber, as a matter of fact.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
The avid glider from Mondstadt?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
Helped me become a new person.
Like Amber, she lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
Jeez, alright. Kale might have a little bit of a crush here, Jesus.
She's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
We're like, yeah, and?
Sorry.
Is this character cake? That's my question, man.
I thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
You refreshed the stream and got an ad for the anime you're currently watching. Call of the Night. Yofukashi no Uta. Really good, please watch it. Okay. Have you heard of that one, Jane? Have you heard of Call of the Night? Yofukashi no Uta?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know anything about it?
It's supposed to be really good.
Okay.
It's about, as far as I know, it's about a guy, right?
Okay. It's about a guy. Got it.
He meets a vampire girl.
Meets a vampire girl. Uh-huh.
And,
Go on.
stop.
You definitely don't have an audience of at least 9 people rapt listening to your every word.
And then I think he meets other people that are also vampires.
Meets other people that are also vampires. Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
Alright. And,
See, who needs to bully Kale when I can just bully Jane?
no!
Cutie.
Stop!
We're soon entering the red, green, blue love triangle. Oh boy, that's very possible. See, Jane's cool, says Canadia. Want to watch Call of the Night, but I don't think I get any of the streaming services that have it. Possibly.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust, really. I wish I could tell you more about the Ginger Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Hasn't read any books.
I'm
Interesting.
happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Ginger Archon?
I mean, why wouldn't anyone want to know about any Archon? It's kind of like the biggest goddamn deal. Oh, we just explained the purpose of our journey. Okay.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Just Vampire Girl. Kind of slice of life with the pacing, but the writing and directing is great. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm, Slice of life can be tough for me. Like, there's some things that I've really, really enjoyed. If you would consider things... I mean, I don't know. I'm probably not the best judge of saying what actually is slice of life and what isn't. But, things like Comey or Dress Up Darling, I considered slice of life, and I really enjoyed those, so...
The deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
I guess it really just depends on what your view of slice of life is, but a lot of stuff I haven't liked in the past.
Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Probably Lesser Lord
The
Kusanali.
name does seem to fit the statue somehow.
Wait, what? You keep your story a secret from everybody and then just tell this random idiot? I know, right? That's kind of where I'm at.
Anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning
She's a
the
lovable
statue.
idiot, though.
Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below. Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Kale, we are back.
Kale, we're back.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon. Restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
I love pita pockets. Give them to me.
Whoops.
Oh my god.
No, you dropped it on the ground.
Well, time for bullying.
I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
You enjoy the pitas together with Kale.
Those pitas are amazing. You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yes, give me the pita pocket recipe. Give it to me. Team is dropping like flies from fall damage. Imsot, no! Don't just throw your people off of things. They'll die. How do you have room for a heart when we know you're like 99% stomach? True.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race.
Oh.
Who's known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature.
Huh. Interesting.
By the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called,
Oh my god.
something.
Huh. Interesting that Tainari is someone from a race that's like ancient and mysterious and unknown, given how the various other extra-human, paranormal, para-human beings are just kind of like well-known and accepted members of society for the most part. Yeah, it's like kind of on the low that Yai is a kitsune, I'm guessing, but still, like, it's been less of a big deal that someone is an animal person or has animalistic or spiritual traits or something like that, whereas here it's like, oh, we don't really know.
Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Does sound like something Tainari would say.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses.
Humans with extra ears is, I believe, the term you're looking for. You know? It works. I'm sorry to say, it does work. Hey, she's like you, Tom. Can't pronounce anything. Behave yourself over there.
Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably
Oh my god.
get under Master's skin after a while.
Do they actually have the same VA? I guess Kale and Paimon sound eerily similar, man.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale started to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Oh my god.
No! Don't touch me!
Jeez. Yeah, you good? What's the matter?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Uh-huh.
She's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
They're clearly different voices. Well, maybe to you, Buster, but not to me. Whenever they say pita pockets, I feel two things. One, the intense desire to get falafel. Two, how if Spider-Man was a real New Yorker, they'd call him Pita Paca. Oh my god. Pita Paca. Kale's like guts can't have people touch her, I guess. Christina Costello is Kale's voice actress. Karina Bodiger is Paimon's voice actress. Gotcha. Fair enough.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Uh-huh. Curiouser and curiouser. Very interesting. Okay, well, wait until 8 the next day. Fair enough. I meant to do more exploring, but I'm intrigued at this point, so... Imagine if the Traveler was voiced and also had the high-pitched thing going on. That conversation would be wild. Yeah, my ears would be bleeding. Oh, I have an achievement. What do we got? Kara's child drift freely in the forest. Cool. Anything else? Ah, right here. Obtain the power of Dendro. Beautiful. Anything else? Oh, yes, right here. Unlock all teleport waypoints in the chasm and its underground mines. Cool.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Do I know Paimon is the primordial being? I've had my theories, if you're talking about the, like the unknown god or whatever. We have definitely talked about that being a possibility, so I would not be surprised if it was actually the case.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
Uh-huh. Why?
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No, no need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
We going around back here? Oh, okay, well. Didn't mean to quite slip off of there, but oh, actually, looks like we're going down anyway. Where did you... Oh, over there. Like, where did he suddenly sprint off to? Jeez.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But She insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar. That looks less like the name of a disease and more like the name of a person or being.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body.
Oh. Weird.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
Uh-huh.
That sounds terrifying.
They'll lose control over their body. All control.
Hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Interesting.
That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So, okay, hold up. Hold up. You're gonna tell me that you have this girl who has this disease that you know about, is well documented, you understand how it works and what it does and how it affects people, and you worry about it and its effect on her to the point that you don't even want her moving or carrying anything in a domestic situation, in like a home, transporting small bottles or whatever, but you're going to have her act as a ranger, an individual who's stated to be armed, who's going to have to deal with creatures in the forest, dangerous creatures, dangerous enough that you don't even want us to go out there because you're afraid we'll pass out due to our condition and get hurt or whatever. But you're going to send her out there with a weapon and be like, yeah, this is fine. Interesting. Tainari, that's correct. Vernacular of the industry. You guys are still talking about the actor versus actress thing. I mean, different words have different roots and different histories. It's entirely possible that it's just descended from the way we described people of differing genders who performed in stage play roles in the past, and maybe there was a distinction then. I don't know. Like, who knows? Depends on where those words come from and why. Is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Uh-huh. That's, that sure was a decision that she made there.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you're already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's she doing now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better.
Again, she overexerted herself the last couple of days by hanging out and making food for you and checking lamps. But we can send her to combat, it's fine.
Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us.
This also explains why she was like kind of hesitant to explain why she didn't know much about the situation with the Archons, because even though she's from here, she was not here for quite a long time. So, yeah, makes sense.
Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right. Now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Okay, so that they are at least acknowledging the fact that she can't really be serving in an exploration or combat role at this point. Fair enough. Can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Lunar Lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar Lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar Lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species.
And why is that?
Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
So why are they called those things then?
Okay then. New tip on mine. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
Alright, that worked out pretty well. I'm being efficient by not reading the webtoon. Yeah, see? It's all according to plan.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
I just love Lisa's attack animations so much. I remember when I first got her when Jen and I were playing the game for the first time, and I was like, oh, I like this character. I like this character a lot.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
And that was when I realized maybe I want to play more of this game. Do your charge attack, Lisa. There you go.
You're in for a little shock.
We're doing way less damage because he's not in the water, though. So he's not getting that extra... You little shit. Little extra electro procs constantly.
Come a little closer.
I do like the remix of the combat music in this area as well. It's very, very nice. What are we aggroed on? Oh, there's a little dude over here. Hello.
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Nice. Can I do some wishes? I certainly could. I don't know if I want Tighnari, though. Especially if he's going to be on the regular banner after his banner's gone. Like, who are the two characters that are coming up next, though? I don't remember. Or I don't know the names yet, I should say. So, like, if I'm not interested in them, maybe I'd try pulling for Tighnari, but...
somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Zhongli banner is up. It is. But, like, look, I already have him. And I already have him at Constellation 2. Like, I don't think I need more Zhonglis at this point. He's already, like, stronger than I'm ever going to need him to be. Does she literally say Blitz when she calls lightning? Yes. That's not exactly an uncommon thing. Have I tried Tighnari? I haven't, actually. That's a good point. We should do that. Before we proceed here, I have not done the trials, so we should absolutely do this thing. And while we're loading into this, I also haven't had water in quite a while, and we are pretty much at that midpoint of the stream. So, we're going to load in here, and I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom, and get some water. This is going to be one of our, at least, midstream breaks. So, BRB, guys. 1 second. I return, glorious and resplendent. Alright, so what do we have going on here? Looks like Canadio is transcribing all of the skill descriptions into chat, for chat. That's awesome, thank you. I have to read them myself now. Hello again! Yes, hello, I return. Tighnari's aimed shot can be charged twice to fire a wreath arrow, which will generate homing cluster bloom arrows after hitting. His elemental skill can create a Vijnana Khanda field that can confuse opponents and decrease the charging time of the next 3 wreath arrows. Ah. Okay. Confuse opponents. How does that work? I don't think we've ever seen that specific terminology before. When he uses Elemental Burst, he will fire a great number of homing Tanglevine shafts. Seen an anime like that before. These Tanglevine shafts will create secondary shots after hitting. Additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial event challenge. Roger. Okay. Currently in the process of getting the component approved. Scared. You got this! Gonna work out.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of a learning process.
I do like his design. He does have a really cool design. Oh, nice. All right, I like his attack pattern. Gotcha.
Can't see.
Okay, so that's a full charge on that. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting that to be a full charge like that. Okay, cool. And then Kole is here as well. Also wields a bow. Is she like... Wait, what? Weird. She shoots her boomerang out for the other two? Oh, that's bizarre. That is very, very interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll have a trial for her as well, right? 4 consecutive shots with the bow. Perform a more precise aimed shot with increased damage. Dendro energy will accumulate on the arrowhead. Fully charged arrow will deal Dendro damage. Right. Okay, nothing new there. Throws out a floral ring that deals 1 instance of Dendro damage to targets it comes into contact with. The floral ring will return after a set time, dealing Dendro damage once again. Okay, cool. So you can, like, actually have 2 hits. Nice. Go-to gadget for dealing with unruly wild beasts. You get thwacks from this tool will generally improve their behavior. Same principle works just as well on evildoers. And to the trump card kitty. Trusty Quailain Ambar comes to save the day. Throws the doll named Quailain Ambar, causing an explosion that deals AoE Dendro damage, creating an Ambar zone. Bounce around within the zone, dealing AoE Dendro damage. Yep. Yeah, definitely not inspired by Baron Bunny at all. Definitely not inspired by Baron Bunny. Isn't Kole also Dendrobo? Why? For what purpose? She's also free, so why even pull on Tighnari? Just because you like him or you like his synergies or whatever? Hey, it's approved! Hell yeah, Dark Artist. Congratulations. Oh, she is the gliding champion of Sumeru. Oh my god. Look at that. Not stackable with passive talents that provide the same exact effects. Ah, unfortunate. They expected people to pair her and Amber up, though. That's pretty great. We need to see that doll. Oh, we will. We will, for sure. And we've got Lisa and Noelle. Okay, cool. Let's go. I do definitely like the boomerang. That's really cool.
Enshroud. I'll uproot you. Can't see.
So I'm not sure what... Oh, yeah, the Confuse makes them attack random directions. Very, very interesting. Alright, come on, Baron Bunny. Baron Bunny Light. Baron Bunny Grass Edition.
Just like we rehearsed.
Oh, okay, that's actually really cute. My god. So it doesn't actually look like Baron Bunny at all.
I hear everything. Enshroud.
He definitely does a lot of damage, I'll give him that. And I like that his elemental skill lets him throw out so many charge shots really fast. Damn it. I was just going for the back shot, but... Very, very interesting. Like the deep green numbers, very satisfying. Right? They are. Hunter's Path at level 4, or full level is like a critical rate of 44.1%. That's his bow, I'm guessing. Could be worth. Could be worth. Story chapter, the Dharma Forest, Mirkwood Fungal Raptor. All right, that's pretty cool looking. No, I did the thing where I go into the challenge rather than claiming the reward. Rip. Get me out of here. It's a really good bow. I guess so. Yeah, I mean, it could be worth trying to get the bow for sure. I don't have a lot of great bows. I think I just have the one that's a 5-star, so... Okay. Claimed. There we go. All right, Zhongli, we know what you do. Let's get in there and claim those primos. Get 12% elemental damage bonus. Bow on Ganyu. Ooh, that would probably be pretty good, yeah.
Solidify. Cool it. Come a little closer. Blitz.
Gather. Order guide you. Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Trying to just slowly chip away at the shield here.
This is order.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
There we go.
You're in for a little shock.
Boom. I mean, it sounds like it would be good. Yeah, it absolutely sounds like it would be good. Alright, that's Zhongli. We know him, we love him, we use him all the time. Kole! Alright. I like how every character in the trial right now, other than Zhongli, is a bow character, by the way. Have you noticed that? Okay, they still have the same stuff on it.
Come a little closer.
I'll protect us.
Ow!
Out the frying pan, into the fire.
plot things up a little, you're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
La, 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 la. Let's dance, just like we rehearsed, right?
I mean, her burst is definitely pretty solid. I do like the way her burst plays, and the fact that you get her for free is really cool. Nope, I didn't want the battle pass. I wanted... There we go. Yeah, Diona and Fischl are next. Alright, easy peasy. But what? Did I say but? Did I leave off on a but?
Dodge this.
I do love Kaya's little teleport behind attack. It's so much fun.
Don't get frostbite.
Don't be such a brute. Blitz. You, hip, get here. Surrendering.
Now that your dream, huh? Yeah.
Freeze.
Hip, hop, get. Come a little closer. Hip, hip, hip.
Nice. It's not like it was going to lead into a but. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, not really. I guess so. It's one of those things where it's like, is it worth raising another archer? I mean, she's got Dendro going for her. That's true. But how much does she do with Dendro? Or does she just deal Dendro damage, you know? Like, I can see already the ways that the Traveler is going to be good for doing fun, different things with Dendro. But is Kale useful for that? Or Kale? I don't know. Also, some talk that she might be the player's choice character during the anniversary or something. Huh. Why wouldn't the players choose a 5-star? Maybe they weren't an option. Boo. Maybe, maybe.
Oz, reveal thyself. Get it. That's cheating.
It's cheating that it attacked you?
No one escapes
I don't know about that one, Amber.
Dodge this. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
No escape.
Easy. Using her with Diluc, she's good with the burning effect. Oh, fair. That's true. And I do like me some Diluc. That might have to be a thing that I do, actually. That is a really good point. Very interesting. I'm going to have to consider that now. Kind of like I'm considering... Come on. Battle Pass, please. Thank you. I am considering pulling for Tighnari, because he is pretty cool. And also the bow, of course, is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any accumulated fate points, so... There we go. If I wind up deciding that I want to do that, I am undecided at the moment.
Alright, we've gathered enough Lunar Lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tighnari. Hey, Tighnari! We found the lotuses you requested.
He'll be on standard banner later. I mean, yeah. But it's not like I pull on the standard banner that much. And he would be a fun Dendro character, but...
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
What's up, Amir? Well, go on.
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
I'm sure he could hear,
Yes,
Paimon.
that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Now 900 battle points per level, and Sumeru skill books are rewards for the Gnostic Hymn. Really? Oh, I did not notice that. Oh my god. Let me see the battle pass, please. Jeez. So it is. 900. Look at that. Makes it just that little bit easier. Awesome. Very cool.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a Withering Zone.
Oh, what?
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the Withering's corrosive effects for a time.
Well, I don't know how you didn't notice, but I'm particularly adept at manipulating elements, actually.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a Withering Zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture.
Yes, so you have mentioned.
Find a way to deal with it.
Well, I can control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Yes, we've heard.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me.
Go on.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the Withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Alright, go to the Withering Zone. Let us see what this Withering Zone entails. Miss anything cool? No, we were just doing the trials mainly, fine. We're getting back into the story now, and it sounds like something called the Withering is occurring, which we need to find out what that entails.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Oh boy, spooky spooky.
There. Oh, look! Those plants have withered. That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the Withering. All right, Traveler. We're going to have to enter that Withering Zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Let's do this.
Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the Withering Zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside of the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death.
Interesting.
Let's go.
I wonder if that's actually something that's going to happen.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering Zone.
What are these little guys? Are these the tumors? Summon Dendrograna. Ah, this is going to be a thing we're doing again. I see. Okay. So, when did we get this? The seen and unseen? When Tri-Lakshana creatures are activated using Electro, they will unleash a true sense pulse that may be able to display the location of certain hidden things. Oh. Curious, okay. And Dendrogranum, these strange spirits that accompany the appearance of auspicious branches, are Dendrograna, that symbolize the protection of Dendro. When charged attacks and aimed shots hit, Dendrograna will attack alongside them. Oh! Interesting, okay. There are also some objects that will appear throughout your adventures that can only be activated or destroyed using the power of Dendrograna. Okay. So that big rock formation that we saw before might have needed Dendrograna. Fair enough, fair enough. Tom went on a 15-minute rant about politics. No, I did not. Never. Thank you very much. Got a weapon for Zhongli Imsat. Nice, nice. Can't believe my own moderator is in here telling lies.
It's nearly time for afternoon tea. Hey.
This guy made tankier by the Withering. The Withering is not a fixed location. Instead, it refers to areas that have been corroded by some sort of mysterious and ominous power. In these areas, characters will accumulate decay. The speed of this accumulation will differ depending on the Withering Zone you're in. Oh. Depending on how much decay you have accumulated, all your party members will have their elemental resistances, physical resistances, and max HP decreased. They'll decrease more in accordance with the amount of decay accrued. If you remain after you fully accumulate decay, all your party members will fall. Use the power of Dendrograna to clear the Withering away. Okay. Only when all of the Withering branches are destroyed can the tumor of Withering at the beating heart of the area be destroyed. Candles of life and flames of life may appear and help to decrease the accumulation of decay. Alright, that's very, very interesting. So we don't want to take too long then. There we go. Alright, so Dendrograna was right here. I like the music in this zone. It's very ominous. There we go. Got it. There are other perils within the Withering Zones apart from decay. Monsters that have been corroded by this environment and fetid bows that grow in the area will attack characters within, causing decay to accumulate. In addition, the Tumor of the Withering will exhort Disciples of Decay to come forth and attack. These are monsters who have utterly fallen under the influence of the Withering and have the protection of the Withering against damage. Oh. Use Dendro or Dendrograna to effectively destroy the shields guarding these monsters. Gotcha. Alright. So the Traveler is going to be even more important then. Understood. So we've got another one here. This stuff should cleanse or at least protect us a bit.
Let the show begin. Come on, we can do it.
We can attack this bow. Nice. Well, exploring a bit first did a world quest and it required to do a withering, so when I got to this part of the Archon quest, it skipped most of the dialogue. Ah, okay, fair enough. Interesting. I guess there's another... Oh, there is. Duh, I walked right past it.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
What in the hell are you? What's up, love? Probably not, no. I just get rid of them. You don't appear to be one of the things that...
You're in for a little shock.
It's tracking. Stop it.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Really? I don't have my... There we go.
Try not to enjoy this.
Let's dance. No, this isn't good. It's over.
Now,
There we go.
destroy the
Got it.
tumors of the withering.
I was like, what is this thing?
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now.
Auspicious, the great beluga.
Thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like
Yeah,
this.
Jane.
Recently, the rate at which the withering
It's very
zone
loud,
appears
Box.
has been increasing.
It's okay.
Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why's that?
Bless you.
I'm still
Welcome.
not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Find it funny that I'm a Diluc main, yet I don't use him as my profile picture. I like to switch it around, you know? I've been using Raiden Shogun for a while, so I believe she's currently my profile picture, but, I mean, I swap it. The star says Gesundheit. She has her headset on. I don't think she can hear me now. Tom probably has zero idea what my Beluga joke was referencing, but still laughed. What a guy. Because I looked at that thing in front of me, and it was like, it kind of looked vaguely whale-like, large and silly looking, and the statement of auspicious, the great Beluga, just amused me, so I left.
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
No, I've not heard of Irminsul. What is Irminsul?
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface.
Oh.
Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
Uh-huh.
You've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading
Oh.
and extending from a massive cavern deep underground, all the way up to the surface.
Well, that's interesting. Okay, cool. That's some, like, deep world lore. Very nice, very nice. Spreading and extending, a massive cavern. Sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave. That's what I was thinking.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day.
It sounds like the Erd Tree. It definitely sounds like the Erd Tree. Interesting.
The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul.
Hate it when the game gives you an option, but there's only one choice and it just stops your autoplay. Oh, brother, same. Good lord. Tell me about it. All those domains you grind for artifacts and materials. Irminsul. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I like that a lot. I'm glad that we're getting some explanations for why those types of things exist. Or at least how it connects to everything. Paimon stole the Rune of Death. She might have.
And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Return to Gandharvaville. Let us go after we acquire this teleporter beacon here. If I was hired to voice a character for this game, what region would I want to be from? Oh. Good question. Are you saying just like in terms of because of what voice I would have to do, or just what character would I want to be like representing or represented by style-wise or whatever? Because I mean, I love Mondstadt. Mondstadt is the nation that obviously you start the game with. It's the nation that made me fall in love with the game. It's probably the closest to the cultures that I would know personally, and I just love those characters. So probably a character from Mondstadt, although I do also like Inazuma a lot as well. I don't know if we're going to make it. Oh boy! This is going to be close. Push it to the limit. Hop! Oh! Whew. We've had too many close calls with that today. Hara fruits. Mint. Delicious. Magnificent. So there was also that there. Sumeru City, of course. Or Sumeru City. We have a teleport beacon over here, too, that it would probably behoove me to try and get. Haven't encountered too much in the way of, like, puzzles or treasure chests or anything yet, either. Which is interesting. Although this is potentially a puzzle over here. Oh, you know what I should do, too? Hold up. I should change my dailies to not Sumeru. Okay, can't do that yet. Fair enough. Nice little farming spot for all sorts of stuff up here. Or at least a convenient location for everything. What are you? Where you'd want to be represented by, keeping in mind you'd have to pronounce all the regional words. Yeah, definitely Mondstadt, I think. So Nazma the place with the fireworks girl? Yes! Hit me up when Genshin needs a New York accent. This is where you eat pudding mid-climb and go the distance. I was thinking about it, but we didn't wind up needing it. Alright. Cluster leaves of cultivation and 4-leaf sigils. Oh, that's these things. Okay. You'll sometimes come across cluster leaves of cultivation in Sumeru, which will scatter 4-leaf sigils around when they come into contact with Dendro. Cool. Fungus. A monster with basic intelligence that evolved from spores. When first hit by electro or pyro attacks, it will enter either an activated or a scorched state based on the elemental attack type used. Defeat this transformed fungus to obtain different types of rewards. Nice. Sounds like a plan. Alright, so we just do one of these. Nice. And then we can just go like, woohoo! Woohoo! Yippee! Waha! Yahoo! with little fungus friends, apparently. Oh, I guess that one's already used. What are you, little guy? These are like Kingdom Hearts enemies. I like them.
Let the show begin.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
I'm assuming they don't like fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. I do really like how whimsical the music is here. Very nice. Get a big heal for everyone and claim my treasure chest. Sumeru doesn't have dailies. They said it wasn't worth it. More dragons find quests instead. Oh god, no. Why did I become Mario? Why not? Cole's damage is garbage without the artifact, so recommend that if you're planning to build her. Fair enough. Unless you just want to use her for the Dendro reactions, which I think is also reasonable. Ooh. A little bridge. Very cool. And we were like at Sumeru City as well. Definitely not going there before we're supposed to just yet. Alright. Sumeru, the best and worst place for a stoner, where all the best drugs are, but with the caveat that the drugs can fight back. Yeah. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Just getting a little extra healing for Hutao. I just love watching the pathetic little damage numbers for Barbara pop off. It's really funny.
You're in for a little shock.
How is that? How are these attacks missing? Come on, Slopes. It definitely, thus far, feels like there's less to explore here in terms of just general Genshin exploration. Like, maybe I just don't see the puzzles yet. Like, I don't know them well enough, but something, it feels lacking in that regard thus far. Sumeru has, like, Arabian Nights music. Yeah, definitely has that kind of feel to it. It's just, it's different from every, like, all the other music we've had thus far. It's very refreshing, put it that way. Aren't missing anything yet, at least until the story activates it. Ooh, I see. Dailies only pop up after you're done with the complete Archon quest. Gotcha. If I choose a soft drink, it's got to be Coca-Cola. Or Coca-Cola. You heard of my Western Border Collie, my favorite dog breed. Oh my god, you absolute hooligans.
Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The Withering Zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
It's a bird.
Oh no, Hypatia!
What? You good?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yes.
Her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first. Oh.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations.
What the hell?
This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait.
She's
how
tripping
do you
balls,
know
boy.
that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So?
We're doing this again. Uh-huh. It's a light and refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
Yes. What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
He is a filthy liar! See, Paimon's headpiece looks like the portal the unknown god came out of. I don't remember. That cutscene has been... Like, that cutscene was so long ago, we've not seen, like, anything about it since. That it has completely left my mind in terms of the details like that. I'll take your word for it, though. Tainari's clearly a drug pusher getting Traveler hooked on the product. Seriously, man.
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
Uh-huh.
I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others.
Okay.
Please, wait here for a moment.
Tainari sure likes to talk a lot. He definitely has that kind of scholarly, likes the sound of his own voice vibe. Yeah. What are we doing? Where are we going? What's happening? Okay, he's back.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia
All right.
should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Go and rescue Hypatia so that we can force her to answer all of our questions. Only you can do my job for me, right? Now go interrogate my starving compatriot who got way too high and forgot to eat.
Be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
She got so high that she ascended into the dream realm.
Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Clatter? What was that sound? Sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. Let's say the cave doesn't just stop here, right? It goes deeper. Yeah. Oh! Oh! What is this little fellow? Whatever it is, Jane would love it. Oh my god. Yep, it's definitely some sort of a forest spirit. Creature! It is absolutely a creature, I will give you that. And now it's gone.
There you are.
Did we pass out? What happened?
Hypatia, are you alright?
What did we just see?
So hungry. Eat water.
This dumbass. Why did you not bring rations and water with you? The Somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first.
Sibling tripped hard on shrooms last week. Being in the room with them was an experience. Dear God. Well, it sounds like a luxurious life you lead there.
Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Oh yeah, why is it foggy? Interesting, okay. Can't do anything with that shrine either. Fascinating. Things are different out here now.
How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
We are also tripping balls. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Genshin Impact 3.0, the one where the traveler gets high or something, over and over, against their will. Notably, we do not have a location on the map currently. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely interesting. We're technically in a domain, I guess. Can I climb? Nope, no climb. We are in a domain, okay.
Wow, this place is huge. Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Maybe, Paimon. Maybe.
Scatter! Spring forth!
Let's spark things up a little.
Ow! Jeez. Okay. This guy. No, the other one.
Ready, steady, go!
Just get a big heal for everybody. Okay. So is this the door? Is that the door of resurrection over there? You'll sometimes find bouncy mushrooms of this sort in Sumeru's domains. The reasons for which these mushrooms are not one of the Trilakshana creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating indeed. Uh-huh. Is it just because you didn't want people creating different types of bounce in the domains so you can curate the experience? That feels like the answer. Okay, so we can go over there. There's multiple doors, though. Whoa, okay. This is extremely interesting. Alright, gather up, everybody. Ow!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Let's dance.
Get some healing and go. Can't exactly say I was expecting enemy reinforcements.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
I really like Lisa's elemental burst, man. It's why part of why I want to build her, because there's so much fun stuff you can do with it. Nice. Okay, okay. And what is this? Oh. I have been sent. Whoa. Where are we going? Is this taking me to the special cave? Alright, this is pretty cool. I guess this is the special cave. Alright. Did Elden Ring steal the idea for legacy dungeons from Genshin's domains? Lol. My god. We are ascending to heaven because of too many drugs. It seems like that might be the case. You'll sometimes find primeval rosin and sealed paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. Alright. This looks... Okay, yes, it explodes. Gotcha. I was like, something happens with that, for sure. Oh, wait, yeah, how do I get out? Hold up.
Let the show begin.
Oh. I didn't see that. Whoops. I was trying to think if I needed to make a dendro reaction to move something, and I couldn't remember, but... Nope. This must be the door that we're trying to open, then. Got it. So we went, like, hella high up there. Alright, understood. There's another rosin. But I can't climb. Oh, there's a bouncy shroom. It's fine. Okay. So which... Was it this door that I'd gone to? It is. So we need to go over to this one. Climb, Barbara, climb! There we go. Also heal, Barbara, heal. Whoa. Yup. Yep, those were,
What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
those are some heckin' drugs that we took to get here. Why are we in an Anazuman domain now? What is happening? Yep, Yaparoo. This is a thing that's happening. Kinda spooky, TBH. This is really cool, not gonna lie. It is, it is. What was the flower on the table? Someone got into my Naku weed stash. Oh well, they probably needed it more than I did. Oh my god. Okay, well that was interesting. Nope, that's not far enough. This way. So you... Okay, wings, please. God damn it. Oh my god. I hate the wings in this game sometimes because you jump somewhere that you should be able to pull them out and then they don't come out and then you fall. Also, wasn't pressing forward there. Just jump straight up. Thank you. Okay. So now, we're just safely here. I'm going to jump across. There we go. And hop. There we go. Get across to here. Then we'll take this little elevator platform up to where we need to be. Thank you very much, game. Oh! Whoa, easy game. Let's not just sprint me right off the edge. Holy smokes. That was a time. Why are we suddenly morbing in chat? What is happening? How did we start morbing? Oh god, here we go again. Investigate the courtyard far down the corridor? What does this have to do with Inazuma?
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Uh-huh. Was hoping that would open up. What is happening? There's symbols. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It became a screen. Whoa. Okay, my brain. That was wild. Wasn't expecting that. If only this used the power of the PS5 to load instantly. Oh my god. If only I had a proper set of SSDs on my PC so that things would load instantly. This is insane. This is pretty wild. Like, this is very impressive. Again, why Inazuma, though? Pretty sure this stuff's kicking in hard. Yep. Oh. An Abyss Herald. Really? That doesn't seem right. He's all fuzzy. This isn't real.
Miss Harold, what are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Are we actually fighting him right now? I don't. I mean, I guess I have Electro, so... But, like, I need so much damage output on these guys. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna have to eat food. That'll help. Yeah, there we go. Whoop.
I'll protect us.
Scatter!
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Blitz. Surrender and be gentle.
Ow! No, come back! Come back to the spot! Over here! No, don't throw projectiles at me. Enter the burst! You bastard. Confidant to the Omen, notably.
Let's dance.
Why does my Electro Charge appear to not be doing anything to his shield? Yeah, I was gonna say, nothing's working here suddenly. Also the one you killed before. Right.
This guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here.
Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Who is he to decide that those bonds of love and devotion are gone? Like, he doesn't just know that. Guess who found plot armor? Yeah, good old Abyss Heralds just doing what they want, where they want, when they want. Feels like I was dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here.
Interesting. So the Paimon that was with us also wasn't actually Paimon.
Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Must have been some latent, like,
So sweet.
drugs in the air.
The good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
I, kinda zoned out for a second there.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Maybe the Paimon that was with us was the real Paimon and this one's a fake. Oh god, we're going into Inception levels here.
Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
No Paimon was ever real? Ooh, possibly. Do the Inception horn? Oh, bro. It's actually been so long since I saw the movie. I don't really remember it.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to
Like,
see me.
I remember the
You
meme of
brought
it,
all
but...
this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips.
Oh, boy.
How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by
You mean there's someone else living nearby?
This is... Oh, okay. I wasn't even looking at our answers. I was trying to figure out, like, what... Why is she being so dodgy about this? But of course it's the little forest spirit. It's a little round creature, kind of like a cabbage.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
The fruit fairies.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Okay. So Irminsul has Pokemon.
I opened my eyes and stopped meditating. My heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Very interesting. Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that.
Oh, see you, Imsa. Have a good one.
By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
I'm pretty sure that food could have been salvaged.
Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
All right. Well, I mean, even though that food definitely could have been salvaged, we can still make some. It's fine. Oh god, we're gonna like go out here and make food and come back and she's gonna be gone. Also, pretty sure Sweet Madame's are Rosaria's specialty, not ours, but, you know, whatever.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch, too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Let me guess. Oh, no, she's still here. Never mind. However, hold on. I saw this before, and I wanted to grab it, and that's why I ran over here. But then, apparently we were in a different alternate reality, so I couldn't grab it, and now we've got it. Let's go.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Easy.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn ale for the first time.
Yeah, we're kind of a big deal like that.
3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
Also, why did we have an immediate panicked reaction about it? Was it just because, like, something is affecting me, I need to leave? Or was there some other deeper reason? Did the traveler recognize in some way what was happening? Did it remind them of something? Those are the questions that I have about this.
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
That's a very easy thing to say, lady. Like, that would be so much worse than you're letting on.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is
his little friend.
Their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
The stars, you say? Now that sounds like something that could be of particular use to us.
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds
Oh,
listening to attune with Irminsul during this stage.
Oh, okay. But people just casually keep doing it. That seems normal and safe and sane. Uh-huh. Heading off to eat pizza. The trip was really awesome. Good night, fellas. Enjoy your pizza, my friend. That sounds delicious. I actually know a character in a video game who had to put up with constant migraines. She did not end up pleasant. Is this a character that any of us would be familiar with? Yeah, and stars, you say, Hypatia. Let us get you into contact with the one Mona Magistus.
Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
This is all very suspect.
So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
Uh-huh.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Okay, so that explains why it looked at us and then we had that whole dream sequence. That makes sense. The question is, what was it trying to show us? Specifically, why was it bringing us back to Inazuma? Like, what is that about?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
What?
Ah, is that true?
What?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
Uh-huh.
Sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Interesting. Reminds me of the dream I saw from the R&R. It was a big chaotic mess.
Yes. If one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams.
True.
The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
Interesting perspective on that. I don't know that I agree, but it's an interesting perspective nonetheless.
I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again.
Something adults losing their ambitions, losing their ability to metaphorically dream, etc., etc. Yeah. Definitely seems like it could be a theme at work here. I'm wondering if it has to do with the Dendro Archon being a child now as well. Like maybe children are able to link to her in a way that adults can't, maybe?
Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Well, thanks, Hypatia. We wish you luck in your endeavors. Please make sure you pack more food next time and don't pass out for 3 days or whatever.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Don't be silly, Tom. Children aren't real. Oh, you know what? You're right.
Hypatia is all right, and had the chance to ask her some questions. Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
All right, back to Gandharvaville it is. She should still have been voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. Why? I saw you guys mention that before, but I didn't understand, so I didn't ask. Why the Gilbert Gottfried thing? What's up? What's up with that? What is that about? I guess it's a good thing that I'm doing the story, though. Like, if you guys are saying that there's stuff that's hidden that I can only figure out once I start doing the story and everything, or like once I get to a certain point in the story, probably a good idea for me to just be doing it then, huh? Just about caught up to where you are. Oh boy, we're making good progress, it seems. Oh, because it was a parrot.
Refusing to join
okay.
is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Ghulam, we're leaving.
Very interesting. So there's definitely some more discord here than just I don't want to.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well.
Do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information.
Okay.
Asking him might prove worthwhile.
Sounds like something that would be beneficial.
Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom.
Oh.
Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise. So I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! Oh, but wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Kale.
That's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
All right, making progress here. This feels better than the start of Inazuma did. Like, it feels like we're getting a better introduction to things without being jerked around as much as we were in Inazuma. Which, I mean, I get, given the whole we were basically fugitives in a state of war in Inazuma, but still. One of his last roles, I believe, was that of God in Smile Time Friends. Who, Gilbert Gottfried? I guess so, huh? Few things will still not be accessible even after the Archon quests are done. You'd have to do some of the world quests. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I just... If I need to do the Archon quests to even, like, start seeing things that are happening here, though, then I'll do that for sure. Smiling Friends, right? Tom, go watch Smiling Friends. Isn't that, like... How do I describe it? The patently shitty-looking animation Adult Swim cartoon, right? Which is not at all, like, to be an insult towards it. It's just how those cartoons are. It's the style, right? If it's the one I'm thinking of. With, like, is it like a pink dude and a yellow dude or something like that? Never been too interested in it, but maybe it's good. I don't know. Liked the intro to Inazuma. It felt dramatic. It did, but it was like... I wanted to just get to start doing things, and here it's like, it feels like we're doing more things, even though we're still getting a lot of story exposition. Whereas in Inazuma, it was like, I'm not allowed to go here, I'm not allowed to go there, people are yelling at me to do this, that, or the other thing. The game literally won't let me leave, like, stuff like that felt really annoying.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that.
Hey, the pita pockets. Let's go.
My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Alright, step 1 complete. Recipe for pita pockets acquired. The best thing we could have gotten thus far. By old internet Newgrounds animators, if you were into that scene. Really funny though, 11 episodes that are 11 minutes each. Yeah. Yeah. Not really my cup of tea, that kind of thing. I don't want to just dismiss it outright, of course, but yeah, it wasn't exactly the type of thing that I was into. Hello, friend. What are you? You had me look at it, but why? Do I need a bow? Or do I just need to deposit these? This feels like big bow is required here, energy. Also, there's a Dendro boy up in that little container, isn't there? I think there is. Hold on. Need to hit it with a bow. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured. Lamine is handed the pita pockets recipe. Puts recipe into mouth and chews until swallowing. I now know how to cook pita pockets. A very literal interpretation of consuming knowledge. We're gonna need more energy. Her animations are so hysterically fast. I love it. Oh.
Jackpots.
Can't say I was expecting a chest there, but I'll take it. Now the question is... Ooh, bird eggs. Is that Dendro lad where I would have expected it to be? And it looks like the answer is no. Where even is that little house? Oh. Oh, well, it could still be what I think it is, or where I think it is. Hold on. Feeling like it might not be, especially when I can't even get in there. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I need to climb higher up in the tree. Certainly seems like that's possible. If I could eat books to osmosize their information, that would be hilarious. It would be pretty great, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, there you are, friend. Nice. Oh, God. Alright, cool. So, that's that. I guess I could have used these to climb up the side of the tree, but I mean, it's fine. So I'm guessing this device that we got from Tighnari, we're going to need to learn how to utilize, and then that will allow us to discover a lot of hidden things, right? It would make sense anyway if that was the case. Alright, so now we need... Where did that Dendrobium go? Oh, right next to me. Okay. So we need an archer, clearly. Fair enough. Think it's a refreshing show. It's a late-night adult animated comedy, but the jokes don't rely on swearing or haha, drugs, and sex. They don't try to make it serious or have the characters start psychoanalyzing themselves like Rick and Morty. It's just a fun time. I feel like we're going to be climbing a lot of janky trees in Sumeru. Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, in terms of Smiling Friends, that's the exact vibe that it gave me. It was like just, oh, this is another quote-unquote adult-oriented animated cartoon that's just going to be full of stupid, edgy humor that made me feel like I was dying inside when I was a kid, and is probably going to make me feel like I'm dying inside now. You know? Like, just eyes rolling back into my skull as far as they can go type of deal. And, you know, if I'm wrong, absolutely. But it definitely gave me that vibe. Like, I was never a big fan of things like Aqua Team Hunger Force and stuff like that back in the day either, if that gives you any context as to my tastes. Man, having characters that actually deal damage again is nice. Oh, bye, Mr. Hilly Troll. Jeez, where'd you go?
My bond is strong.
Wait, is that... This Hilly Troll is actually part of this party? Bro. Come here.
Stand with me.
Dread the brevity, especially. A lot of stuff just goes on a bit long. No, fair enough. But you're also someone who, like, self-admittedly watches YouTube at 2x speed, which is just insane to me, so... Pita Pockets recipe, let's go. How many of these can I make? Where even are they? There they are. Decent amount. Why not? Oh, do I have someone who has it as their specialty? No, I don't. That's alright. Hello, darling.
Hello.
What's up? Nothing? Fair enough. Just making some delicious pita pockets at the moment. Yeah. Which I now have a craving to get the ingredients for and make for us IRL. Because I do love some pita pockets.
Is there lamb in it?
In this one, it's just meat. Which typically is acquired from boars, so I'm going to say probably not lamb.
Lamb would be good.
Lamb probably would be good.
Like a mint sauce.
Mm-hmm. The pita pockets that I usually have are filled with chicken salad. But there's all sorts of different fun stuff you can do with them.
They have lamb at the butcher. They have lamb at the butcher.
They do have lamb at the butcher, this is true. I've never cooked with lamb, so that would be an adventure, but I mean, we could certainly pull it off, I'm sure. Never liked Aqua Team either. It's different kind of writing from that, I'd say. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because, like, whenever I've had people highly recommend adult animation stuff like that to me, it's either something like Rick and Morty, or it's something like BoJack Horseman or something, which actually makes me want to die. Not because it's depresso, but because it's just bad. And, like, I apologize to anyone who likes it. You're allowed to like it. I just can't stand it. So I figured it was probably going to be something like that. But if I'm wrong, again, I'm wrong. Never understood watching content at 2x speed. Yeah, me neither, man. I don't get it. Like, to me, it's a matter of... Especially because I put content on in the background while I'm doing other stuff. It's like, I didn't put this content on so that I could stop watching it faster.
I have a hard enough time paying attention to things at normal speed.
Fair. It's the same logic that I've never understood people who, like, for example, my friend group had a divide in it for a while back home when people were switching over to playing Magic from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because a lot of people were like, yeah, we want to play like Commander or something where the games go longer and there's more time for strategy, whatever. But then other people were like, I don't want to play a game for, like, I want to get more games in. It's like, you play Yu-Gi-Oh! In the current meta where it's like the game is over in maybe 2 turns. Like, I'm not playing this game so I can stop playing it so that it can be over faster. I want to play a longer term game where there's actually more going on and more decisions to make and more things that happen, you know? So maybe that just shows a divide in the way people choose to consume their entertainment, which, like, it's not wrong one way or the other. It's just I don't understand the I want this to be done faster mentality. And maybe that's just not even the way that I should be looking at it, but that's how it always feels to me, you know? Don't think you don't understand when I say this, but 2x speed doesn't make slow moments faster.
Looking for a fight?
I don't follow that in general, no. Yeah, I'm not quite following you on that one there, Chief.
I suppose this will do.
Sarah says, Sumeru's too big to explore. Really? You think so? I'm excited that it's that big. Like, really dive in and, like, I guess when you look at it, it's kind of comparable in size to Liyue, which is sick. I got to spend so much time exploring Liyue. Well, maybe not quite as big as Liyue, but, like, I loved that. Having the kind of piecemeal exploration of the islands of Inazuma was not as enjoyable to me, I think. But I'm really, really going to enjoy exploring this. I know why some people do so. It just feels like people trying to get more of their recreation done faster, which I think defeats the purpose. Yeah, I think that's kind of how it feels to me as well. And again, I'm not here to judge how people enjoy their content. Like, you enjoy how you enjoy, of course. I just don't understand it, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, optimizing your free time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I've been sucked into a cutscene. Hold on, stop autoplaying. Thank you, I'm reading chat. One more thing I'll say about Smiling Friends. They actually give a shit about the animation. Like, the designs look crappy or basic, but it's all hand-drawn and not copy-pasted joint puppeteering. Okay, fair enough. Creators come from animation and put that care into the show. There's a character in the Enchanted Forest episode that's animated like the 1977 Hobbit film. Oh, that's really cool. That is cool, for sure. In the 2x speed thing, it's because I have so many things I want to watch slash listen to, but need time to do so. Right. But I guess, to me, the idea then is that you are in some way diluting the experience of enjoying that thing. Like, there's plenty of time in life to enjoy the things that you want to enjoy. And, again, for my way I appreciate and experience things, I would feel like I was getting a lesser experience by trying to rush through it at 2x speed. And again, if that works for you, it works for you, but it's like Jane said, it's like optimizing your free time is like...
Is that the right word?
It's like
optimizing your inventory in a game, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I get wanting to do that, but it also kind of defeats the purpose to me, like Star is saying.
I mean, I understand it too. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I just don't have time for.
Mm-hmm.
That I would like to watch or listen to or, you know, experience, but I just don't have time. After work, I have, like, 6 hours, maybe.
Right. Yeah.
But that includes, like, working out and, like, maintaining things around the apartment with you and all that.
Right. Right.
Before I know it, I have to go to bed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
Exactly. You're looking at the 2x speed thing as if I have X videos to watch when I'm done, that's it. So the amount of time you spend on videos is directly tied to how much video there is to watch. Or else we have X amount of time to spend on videos whether we use double speed or not. Right. I get that. But to me, it doesn't change the fact that, like, playing or watching something at 2x speed changes the intended experience and as such makes it an inferior experience for me. Double speed is not harder for me to understand or appreciate than 1x. My brain naturally moves at incredible speeds, and you can train yours to do so too. Yeah, it's not even like an ability to understand it thing. It's just like this was designed to be viewed at this speed thing, so I enjoy it more that way. Not that I can't understand it, but the experience has lost it. Right, see exactly what Star is saying. That's the boat that I'm in. This was the world quest I was talking about earlier? Ah, okay, good. Well, I'm glad that I stumbled upon it so that I can see everything that I need to see.
I guess I need to actually see what 2x speed is like, because I don't know how much more... Like, I don't know, like, if you're watching something like, I don't know, the humor might be lost because the timing is weird.
Right. Exactly. And I think it's like, people I know watch a lot of Let's Plays. Like, people have said they watch my content at 2x speed and everything like that. I would assume it's because people want to get to the bits where, like, the best reactions happen and the big moments happen and everything. Which I get. that's why people enjoy like best of clips montages and things like that. But in the context of watching something like a Let's Play specifically, I enjoy the moment-to-moment watching the gameplay happen experience, like you're sitting on the couch watching someone play a game with them, you know? So it's like, I don't want to speed up that experience. Like if I'm sitting watching you play Elden Ring or something, I'm enjoying the experience of you playing the game. I'm not like, okay, man, I wish I could really speed up time so she gets to the good bits, you know?
Yeah.
So that's, I guess, where my confusion comes in, because it's not the way I would want to appreciate the experience. Won't watch a really good animation at 2x speed because I want to really absorb the animation. If it's a crap budget anime, then I'll 2x speed it. Depends on the content. Right, which to me is like, then the question just becomes,
is it worth watching?
Yeah, if it's shitty enough that you want to watch it at 2x speed, why are you even watching it? You know? Like, is there not something that you could be doing with your time that you would enjoy more?
Right.
You know? So that's where I get confused then. It's this world quest that leads to even more world quests you can explore more. Right, yeah, absolutely. Which, again, I'm glad that we came across it then. Basically, the way it works is once you train your brain to process speeds or videos at increased speed, it feels the same as 1x speed. Hard to explain to someone who hasn't experienced that. I guess, but I just don't think I agree.
Maybe this is very boomer of me, but I feel like my attention span, I feel like I would be training myself to have a shorter attention span, if that makes any sense at all.
I mean, I completely understand what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. You only get to experience things for the first time once, unless you have Antero-grade amnesia. Right, right. Yeah, that... I definitely disagree with that notion. Fine. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, just from a biological standpoint.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. I mean, and again, if it works for someone, I'm not going to say, like, you can't enjoy it or whatever that way. Like, that's fine. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. Anyway, though, Genshin Impact. Oh, right, this is a side quest, so there's no voice acting anymore. That person over there seems to be in trouble. We've got to help. Yeah, we know, Paimon. They're getting attacked by some delicious roasted mushrooms. Oh, it's an NPC that's actually fighting to defend themselves? What is this? What is this incredible, unique, brave technology that Mahoyo's come up with here? I'm glad that we could help you, Rana. I'm a forest watcher here. As for my name, it's Rana. I'm Titanium. We're from a very distant place. This is Paimon, and she's Titanium. I see. We aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert, but your clothes do have good breathability. Breathability, and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Well, since Rana's a forest watcher, she should know Tighnari, right? Oh, Titanium, you know Tighnari. Tighnari may seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. Well, you have a little bit of a crush there, Rana. Jeez. Okay, everyone... This... Can't just talk about touching someone's ears like that. That's weird. The ears are so glossy. I can't help wondering how they feel. My god, guys, chill about the ears. Cola hasn't been very well, but she still works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. Anyway, a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive, then there's the withering. How about I escort both of you? My patrol route will pass through Vimara village next. It's smooth sailing from there to either Port Ormos or Sumeru City. Okay, let's go. But I have a few things to take care of before that. I see. I'll wait here for you. Stay safe. Oh, okay. So we'll just go with her? Talk to Rana once you're ready. Really? Okay, that's fair enough. I think we're going to spend the rest of the stream exploring a little bit. So maybe not go with her for now. Oh, wait, I need a Dendrobium for this. Yeah, okay. Here we go, up here. Oh boy. Chat's moving. I think it's a left and right brain understanding thing. Yeah, maybe. Same thing as when you're playing a voiced game like Genshin Impact and the character's saying a line, you read the line before they speak through all of it and then press A anyway. Sure. Just make it go a bit faster. I mean, it's one thing to like be like, okay, I've already read this bit of dialogue, so I'm going to skip along to the next bit of dialogue, versus I'm going to watch this entire episode of something or series or whatever at 2x speed. Those are two different things. Best comparison is that it works like time dilation. Time is moving faster, but from your perspective, it feels the same. That's a very deep way of looking at how you're spending your time. One sees it as more efficient, one sees it as missing the point of art. Yeah. If your brain and the video move at the same relative speed to one another, it doesn't matter what the absolute speed is. Again, this is a very deep way of looking at, I just don't feel like spending as much time watching this thing as I otherwise could. Like, there comes a point where you're spending too much effort optimizing the speed at which you consume content instead of just enjoying it for what it is.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets?
Answer your question about if you're watching at 2x speed, why watch it at all? Sometimes I just watch bad anime on purpose. You have to watch the bad to appreciate the good. No, you don't. At all. Like, no, you really don't. No, you don't at all. Like, bro, that's... I'm sorry, but you're literally just wasting your time. If you enjoy watching something that's shitty for the sake of enjoying it, that's fine. But, like, you do not need to watch something bad to appreciate it when you watch something good.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell the story?
I love listening to these discussions, don't get me wrong, but how did we get here from a Genshin stream? I don't remember. I do not recall. I think it was because some people were talking about how, like, they enjoy how brief the episodes of Smiling Friends are and how, like, that's refreshing. And just somehow we wound up in this discussion from there. If I remember correctly, that's how we got here. I think I would just save time watching bad anime by dropping the bad anime. Yeah, see, Star is on the exact same page as Jane and I.
I don't got time to watch bad anime, dude.
Or consume bad games or whatever. Like, if something's bad, I'm just gonna drop it. Like, there ain't no reason. Like, I don't need to go and watch, like, some mediocre stuff like Wonder Egg Priority or something to enjoy, like, Spy Family, you know? Like, I can fully appreciate how good Spy Family is without watching, like, I don't know, I'm gonna say something and people are gonna be like, that's my favorite anime of all time, and be like, well, we're gonna get into that discussion, but, yeah.
Yeah, if I'm watching an anime that's considered bad, it's usually because I find something about it that's enjoyable. Like guilty pleasure type of anime.
Right, and again, if that's what you mean by, like, watch bad anime just for the sake of it, like, that's fine. You can do that. If there's something that's enjoyable about it, then it makes perfect sense. But, like, yeah, it's... I guess it's like when people describe something as being, like, junk food TV or a junk food game or whatever. I don't get that. Like I've seen people talk about Destiny that way. Like, I don't really, like, think Destiny's that great, but it's kind of like a junk food game. Like, I'll just play it because it's, like, something to do or whatever. It's like, there's so many different things to do that you would enjoy way more than just, well, this game is enough for now, I guess. Like, find something that you enjoy more. Even if it's not a game, like, you can find something better for you in that moment, I'm sure.
Stabilize.
Here comes the fireworks! Fire hazard!
No more tricks up your sleeve.
I'll settle this.
Spending the same amount of time, I just can watch more in less time. The whole reason I seem to be having to make these arguments is that you claim double speed is lossy, which, when for me, it isn't.
Law of the jungle.
Right. I think the idea that's being conveyed here is that you might be missing out on something that you don't realize you're missing out on by focusing more on trying to fit more stuff into less time instead of just taking the time and letting something breathe in the way that it was designed to be consumed. Like, videos are designed the way they are, games are designed the way they are, music is designed the way it is to convey a specific experience at the speed at which it was designed.
Every little bit counts.
And, like, if you still enjoy it all the same, then again, that's fine. But it's definitely not, like, the way it was meant to be consumed, you know? Which, to me, by its very nature, means that you're missing out on something about the intended experience of it. And again, it's not, like... That's just the way I feel about it. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad or say that you're wrong for enjoying something a certain way. It's not the case at all. I just don't understand that viewpoint. Not about saving time, it's about art. I mean, kinda. And, like, there's an argument to be made that certain things can be improved by changing the speed at which it is consumed or played or whatever. Like, there's some music that I've listened to that... There's a bird on this chest. Interesting. There's some music that I've consumed that just legitimately sounds better, and people pretty much universally agree sounds better, sped up slightly. And I feel like that might be a different argument or different discussion to have. Because then you're changing the way that it's being consumed for the sake of that change. Like, it's just an improvement. Like, it should have been... The argument being that it should have been made that way to begin with. Hello, little friend. It's a creature we saw before. What's going on here? I don't rightly know, actually. In discussions of all this philosophizing, what's your plan, darling, when you heading out?
About a half hour.
Probably about a half hour? Okay. Yeah, I figure I'm probably not going to stream for that much longer anyway. I'm getting pretty hungry. What?
I didn't make my lunch for tomorrow, just so you know.
I mean, I didn't think you would until you were back anyway. Okay. Well, I mean, I can work on stuff.
It's alright.
Did we actually figure out what it is you were going to be having for lunch, by the way? No. Okay. So I'll have to figure that out. I mean, I can start working on figuring that out while I'm making my dinner, because my dinner's pretty simple, so. Also, we've gotten a get back or get over here achievement. I don't know what that is. We'll find that out in a second, I'm sure.
Ready, steady, go!
Oh, come on. Just let me cast.
You're in for a little shock.
There we go.
I'll protect us.
Oh my god. This
No. I'm
fucking
gonna
Whopper
hurt
flower.
myself.
Stop! Asshole. Well, I can't really do anything about this, unfortunately. Oh my god, I hate these enemies when they do this. So annoying.
Come a little closer. You've been in...
Whew. That was an annoying little encounter. Dear God. So what was that achievement I got anyway? Shoot down a flying fungus. Huh. I didn't even notice anything flying, let alone me shooting it down. Probably heal up a little bit. Totally get what you mean by artist's intention. That's why I'm so anal about spoilers. But I also feel like choosing how fast I want to consume content sometimes as well. Sure. Oh yeah, people are going on, figuring out stuff. Sometimes I feel like the slight loss of experiencing it at the intended speed and maybe enjoying that properly is negligible compared to having more time to do something else. Right, but again, to me, the idea being like, if you're worried about spending time doing something else rather than doing the thing that you were doing, then you should just go do that other thing. Like, if you're worried about the way you're spending your time, then you should be prioritizing the thing that matters most to you.
That was my thought. Like, you do that thing first, and then if you have time left over, you do the other thing.
Right.
You would rush through anyway.
Exactly, exactly. Like, life isn't about trying to experience as many things as fast as possible. Like, life is about appreciating the things that you have in front of you while they're in front of you. To get really basic and wide about it, but that's the best way I can generalize my thought process on it.
I feel like it's a stance of looking at, like, if you're future-oriented or if you're present moment-oriented.
Right, right.
I am more future-oriented in general, but on this idea, I am on your side, Tom.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's very much a, like... To me, it's very important to be very now-focused in terms of just, like, how you approach your day-to-day life. Like, there are obviously a lot of things that you need to be, like, thinking about the future, how you go about doing certain things, or, like, you know, we work out and things like that. You know, if you enjoy it is one thing, but also because, like, you're trying to be healthier for the future. That's a future-oriented thing. But knowing how to just live in the moment and enjoy what you're doing is so important, and it takes some perspective to realize that. I feel like that's something that I learned really early on because of everything that I went through.
Yeah.
You know?
But again, I feel like that's kind of making it deeper than this issue really is. Like, some people just like to get through things faster than others. But...
Well, sure, I get that. But that's my point being, like, of why I just don't get it, because I don't have that perspective. Right. That's all this is just a discussion of, like, but I don't understand that perspective and explaining why. And then you get into deeper philosophical discussions as a result, but, you know. What was I supposed to do with this guy? I don't remember. There was a way to reveal stuff, but maybe I don't have that item yet? Triana seeds. Just as the Trilokshana creatures have a normal scorched and activated form, these Triana seeds, which can reveal hidden objects, have similar states. When scorched, they will stop moving, and when normal, they will move along a fixed path. When activated using Electro, they will release an even larger True Sense pulse. Oh. Okay. So I need to hit this little boy with some Electro. Aha, which then reveals that. Nice. Cool. I like that.
Jackpots.
Turns out Tighnari's Confused Fog works on Abyss Heralds as well. Oh, that's awesome. I'm also now way behind on the discussion because I've been trying to play more than talk.
Canadia says he's just hungry sometimes.
There's an implication you made that Let's Play Let's Play content is designed to be at the speed it is. Unless it's heavily edited, that's just not the case. Most LP stuff is slower than intentionally designed stuff. No? The whole point of a Let's Play is to be, like, experiencing a game with someone as they're, like, oftentimes experiencing it for the first time. That's not always the case. And, like, talking about it and joking about it, whatever. Again, as if you were sitting playing a game with someone on the couch. That's, like, the original idea of what a Let's Play is. Cracking jokes about it and, like, talking with people about it. That was fine. Because watching a game is inherently a slower experience, not literally speaking, than playing one. It's, I mean, you're experiencing the game at the same speed, whether you're watching it or playing it. Like, both individuals in that equation are experiencing time in the same capacity. Like,
unless, like, the person who's playing it is talking about what they're seeing or doing, so that makes it slower.
Right, well, that was my initial interpretation of that statement as well, but that's, my point is, like, but that's the whole point of the Let's Play. Like, yeah, if you were just silently going through playing something on your own, yes, it's going to be faster, and you can argue that that's how the game itself is designed, but by making a Let's Play of it, it's not just about the game anymore, it's about that experience of someone commenting on it and cracking jokes and interacting with you who is watching it. So it's not, the experience as a whole is not about just the game itself anymore, it's about that social experience.
Well, it all depends on what the person who's watching wants to get out of it, I guess.
Right, yeah, exactly. Which, you know, is why you'll have people who prefer edited content, or you have people who prefer streams like this where you're experiencing the whole thing live, or the type of Let's Play that I do, which is largely the same. Also, I'm getting bodied by this oxen thing. What the hell? Seriously. You know, that's why I make the type of content that I do, because I want to give people that playing alongside me or watching me play it experience.
But again, I don't know what 2XP actually sounds like.
I mean, think of it like, instead of me talking like this, I'm going to be talking to you like this all the time, and we're also moving through, and things are moving much faster in the game, so like, instead of these attacks going through the way they are, it's like zoom, 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 you know? That type of thing. Ha, I can swim, but you can't. Haha.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
You don't know about that, Hu Tao. She goes, if we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. It's like stone and like money. There's no life to spring back to, you doof. I did not do any wishes while you were gone, Imsat. Probably not going to this stream. I'm kind of unsure if I want to pull for Tighnari or not. I want to see other characters and things like that. Come here, Dendrobium. Or no, Dendroculus. There we go.
Yeah.
Dendrobiums are the other things.
I'll have to try 2x speed on something and see if I like it.
Mm-hmm. Oh god! Please don't do... No, grab onto something. Okay. How... Dropping off and floating to it would be way better than whatever it is I'm trying to do. Alright, this is, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over here. There we go. I feel like there's way less stamina lost that way. Oh, wait. Hold on. Perhaps we activate this and we get tethers to go over there. Indeed, that's exactly what... Yep, there we go. That's exactly what happens. Zoop. Nice. Oh wait, I have an exploration thing I didn't see apparently. Aramite Day Thunder? Okay. These warriors form the backbone of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. They will unleash the ominous spirit sealed in their weapons after taking a certain amount of damage to enter an infused form that greatly boosts their combat capabilities. Once this infused form ends, they will enter a weakened state for a time once this infused form ends. If it's something I have on in the background while I draw, then 2x speed is typically fine. Yeah, I mean, again, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just definitely a 1x speed background noiser, because, like, I don't know, I just enjoy... Like, I see something that's, like, an 8-hour stream, I'm like, oh, nice. So much time, like, I'll get to engage with this thing. I don't want to cut that down, you know? Alright. I wasn't sure if those birds would turn into food, but they do. You misunderstand. When you're not the one playing, things feel slower because you're not doing, you're only watching. No, I understand that completely. I understand your point. I just don't agree with it.
I feel like I would feel a little disconnected. Like...
In what? Oh, if it was at extra speed?
Right. I guess that's what you're saying, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I'm watching a Let's Play, I want to feel like I'm sitting on the couch with that person.
Right.
Maybe that's weird, but...
But again, that's how Let's Plays are kind of originally designed. Like, you're creating a Let's Play specifically to form an interaction between you and your audience.
Parasocial relationship, as they say.
Not necessarily a parasocial relationship, but, like, you are trying to present content in a social way for the sake of entertainment. Yeah. You know, and you talk to the audience specifically. It's like going to a live show. Like, you're interacting with that person in real time. That's the same type of experience that you're trying to provide via video content, you know?
Yeah.
The city where all wisdom resides, added to the archive. Did they give themselves that title? Because that's a little conceited if they did. Yes, welcome to Sumeru, the city where all wisdom resides. Oh, I see. Very high opinion of yourselves, huh? We've actually roamed decently far afield. But also not, because we're still pretty close to Rana over here. We've circled back around a bit, I guess.
Yeah.
And I guess I never did shoot this, huh?
Yeah, I feel like I would just get reminded that I'm just watching it on a as an after.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Ooh.
The Aramites look like this region's treasure hoarders, but they aren't. They can actually body people generally. Yeah, they definitely look like they're more capable warriors, so I'm gonna have to pay more attention when I'm fighting them. Like, I suddenly was getting overwhelmed in that fight. I wasn't even looking. It was like, oh, Jesus, they're just everywhere, and there's an ox, and like, oh, God. Okay, I need to have a team that has an archer, but also has the traveler on it. So, I think we're going to swap Zhongli here. I don't need the shields generally too much.
What will we come across this time?
Oh, did I already do this one? Oh, I guess I did. Did I go across? Yeah, I went across here. Okay, well, fair enough. Oh, there's a teleport beacon over there, though. We can go grab that. Me still having zero idea of what's going on. So basically, Imsot, the concept came up of, like, enjoying things that are briefer in their duration, because some things just go on too long generally, and that kind of led into a discussion about consuming content at 2x speed to be able to get through it faster, and people who understand that notion and agree with it, and people who don't understand that notion and disagree with it. And so we're basically just having a discussion about the merits for or against such things.
Again, everyone knows what they like.
Yeah, again, like, you can enjoy what you like. I just disagree with the notion. I feel like it just doesn't get the point across as well, but that's based on my perspective, so I'm not going to tell people to stop doing something and you're wrong for enjoying it a certain way. Like, no, enjoy what you enjoy. I don't care.
Do not all have the same brain.
Yeah. But also, you know, me saying, no, I disagree with that is a valid position to take. Or someone else saying, no, I disagree with that. Right, exactly. Like, no one's right or wrong in this scenario, but it's also disingenuous to think that people can't disagree. Yep.
That's what we're all about.
Exactly. Oh, God! Okay, that was a little bit more of an explosion than I expected him to bring to the table. Holy crap. God, I love Cookie's burst. It does so much damage. Oh, he died to the fire. Okay, fair enough. Oh, you little shit. Can't believe he bounced up in the air right as I threw my skill at him.
We'll need more where that came from.
Okay, yep, those barrels just explode and do as much damage as I expected them to. Fair enough. The city of all beautiful people and smart, too. Fontaine is the city of justice. That is a hive of scum and villainy. Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder about this one, huh? Ooh, another treasure chest. Oh, but this is a withering spot, I see. Okay, maybe let's not tamper with that just yet. Okay, now we're actually wandering far afield. We probably shouldn't wander too far afield without actually going to Sumeru City. Let's do this. Let's go over here to this teleporter, and then we'll go get that last teleporter that's south of Rana, and then I'll probably call this one for now. I can start making food, because I'm definitely getting hungry. Oh, wait, I never actually no, I did activate that. It just stays there, I guess. Weird. Should try using Kale with Diluc. She's good. I will. I just don't have her yet. She hasn't joined me. I don't know when that happens. Okay, I disagree with the notion that others could possibly get a full experience from 2x speed because they're not you. Interesting. I think you can, because, like, it's not the way that you perceive the concept. Like, when two people perceive things differently, naturally disagreement would follow from that. That's what a disagreement is. And, like, again, it doesn't mean that any one particular person is wrong. No one needs to be proven right or wrong. But, yeah, I disagree with the idea that you would get a full experience from it because it's not how I view the thing.
And so, okay, what I'm saying is someone else can get a full experience from it if that's how they like to enjoy things. It's just, I'm saying that's not how I would do it.
Right. Yeah, like, and it's because I don't view it that way, so I disagree. Like, and that's what I'm saying. If you enjoy it that way, if you experience it that way, that's fine. I just don't see it as being something that you would get the full experience from because that's not how I would experience it. But, like, that doesn't mean that other people can't. When you start the event, oh, okay, gotcha. That's when you get her. Fair enough. Can I plug your stream at the end of this? I was going to plug it for you, actually. So, yeah, I got the teleporter that I was going to get. So, I'm going to be wrapping up here. But in about 30 minutes... Mr. Canadian Animator Guy himself in chat is going to be doing a nice chill draw stream. I don't know what he's drawing, no idea, but you can find his channel. If you want to drop the link, go for it. I don't have it super handy, so if you do, that'd be great. And yeah, about a half hour from now, if you feel like hanging out while someone chats and presumably plays music or something and draws good drawings, then come hang out. I'll definitely be in chat. I'll probably be cooking as I do, so I may not be super talkative, but I'll be there. If he's still alive by the time Jane gets back from her parents' place for dinner, then I'm sure she'll pop in and say hello as well. And, yeah, it's always a good time. Always fun and relaxing.
I still have a lot to do with the guild. How about you take a rest?
Doing the Archon quest, you get it from a side quest. I was doing the Archon quest. Now we're kind of branching out into exploration a little bit, but I will probably go to Sumeru City next. Presumably on the next stream. And then... we'll go from there. Because it feels like getting to the city and kind of having that experience and unlocking that, figuring out what's there is kind of a good base before we get too deep into exploring and doing world quest stuff. I'm drawing Hot Sword Lady from Xenoblade 3. I don't know if that narrows it down. Yeah, pretty much. Event quest, not side quest. It's in the event page. Oh! Is it this? Graven Innocence. Interesting. Complete prerequisite quest, The Trail of the God of Wisdom, to have the full event experience. Not, you need to do that first. It's, you won't get the full experience if you don't. That's interesting. Huh. I mean, I'm definitely going to do that then. I would rather have, like, if there's, like, context that I'd be missing if I didn't do that. I'd rather have all the context, so we'll definitely do however much of the main quest we have to do before we start doing this, for sure. There's the link. Very good. To sum up, fine. The reason that I'm disagreeing in terms of like you being able to get the full experience and not being able to get it at 2x speed is because of the nature of the way something is designed. And to me, like, I don't believe in death of the author. Put it that way. I believe in the intended experience of a work as it was created by the person who made it. So, if you aren't consuming it in the way that it was created to be consumed, then inherently you must be missing out on something because it's not the way it was designed. This is, of course, assuming that something was designed well and isn't like, this music should play at 1.3x speed or something and it gives a better experience. That's not what I'm talking about. Assuming that a thing is designed well, then it is designed at the speed at which it should be consumed, is my point. Not saying you can't enjoy it or you can't get a good experience from it, but the intended experience is what I'm looking at. That's my perspective. For context. Dan looks like she might have an opinion about that.
No, it makes sense to me. I know I was saying about getting a full experience. Like, everyone can feel like they got a full experience.
Right.
That's your experience.
Right.
If
Exactly.
you feel like you got a full experience, you got a full experience.
Exactly.
But,
exactly.
yeah.
That's why I keep emphasizing, like, people can enjoy things however they want to enjoy things. So long as you enjoyed it, that's fine. But personally, I have a different perspective of what works for me. And I do very much believe in that concept of thing was designed to be consumed a certain way. And removing it from that context removes some of the intention and quite possibly value of that experience as a concept. Your personal value of that is a different thing and can't be infringed on by anyone. So, if that gives a fuller view of my thought process here.
You can apply this to a lot of different things.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. What's up?
I just want to do more wig stuff.
Are you looking at Genshin wigs?
Yeah.
You'll keep working on it. I'd laugh if Tom said, no, I will not complete that quest for the full experience after this whole discussion. Believe me, that thought did cross my mind. I'd argue that LP content is hardly designed at all because it's a natural thing. Same with streams. It's not like the LPer specifically chose the speed of their video. It's just whatever speed they happened to play that day. But that's the point. It's designed to work a certain way by the very nature of you creating it. The act of creation implies design. But with that whole discussion out of the way, I'm done actually playing the game, which is the content that people are ostensibly centered around in this stream. So I think I'm going to call this one here. I'm going to go and start making dinner. And there's definitely going to be plenty more Genshin content in the future now that we have all this fresh Sumeru stuff to do. So when that'll be, we'll have to see. But it will definitely exist. And daytime streams, evening streams, not quite sure yet. But I want to do the story stuff on stream as per usual whenever possible. So we'll be back very soon with more Genshin. But with that said, thanks for the discussions, guys. As always, appreciate people keeping it civil and understanding that yes, just because someone disagrees with me does not mean that they think I am wrong or that I am implying that I am right if I'm disagreeing with someone or anything like that. That's hopefully an understanding that everyone has. And thanks for hanging out and chatting with us in terms of that discussion, Jane.
Yes, thanks for letting me come in and interject my opinions.
I mean, you definitely just came in and started talking.
I
It
did.
really wasn't an invite or anything like that.
Wow.
But I mean,
you
know.
I just feel hopefully no one... I didn't mean to gang up with Tom on anything or anyone. Just, I'm here. Sorry.
You're allowed to have your opinion on something. If it happens to align with mine, doesn't mean you're ganging up on anybody.
Okay.
People are free to agree or disagree with me or anyone else in the chat as much as they so choose. It's fine. No sides are being picked here in terms of like this person is right or this person is wrong. We're all just having a discussion. So, but that said, gonna bounce out for now, guys. Hope to see some of y'all in Canadia's chat as he is doing his draw stream in a bit. Thanks for the stream. It was nice hanging out. Next stream, Jane Wig stream, Sumeru edition. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. Maybe we'll have some characters. I agree with me. All right, peace out, everybody. I will talk to y'all later. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. And,